Good morning. Bow chicka bow chicka. Wow wow. Of course, this hasn't started for whatever reason. Just waking up. Just waking up. Bow chicka down chicka down chicka wow wow. Need to wake up. Oh, I see I'm live now. Holy shit, I never know when it's actually gonna go live. Okay, welcome to the channel, my boys, girls, and everyone in between. So, what do we got? Jesus Christ, look, the comments have already started to roll in. Let me know if you can hear me. If not, I am obviously just talking to myself. Okay, so, oh, Jesus. Now, I'm gonna start off by saying, if I sound a little bit croaky right now, it's because it's like fucking 7 in the morning. I'm waking up for you guys. So previously in the past, I would normally, do this. Well, what do I mean normally? Like I've done one stream ever, and I'm acting like I'm like a professional streamer or some shit. Okay, so turn it up a bit more. Thank you, Evildea. Okay, let's see if we can turn this up max. Okay, just a tad. Okay, let me see. This happens every single time. Okay, I think this one's down. Let me move this one over here. I think that's down, and that's up. Oh, wait, no, it does go higher. Holy shit, it does go higher. The button was just stuck. I think it had like some chocolate or something stuck between the button and the actual microphone. How do I sound? Do I sound loud? Do I sound good? Do I sound sexy? That's what matters. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes, everyone. I highly appreciate it. Now, we're going to, know it's good. Okay, cool. Okay, so we're going to go through some of the comments here. So I see some of you guys were on here pretty early. See you in 20 hours, lol. Okay, so this just did interrupt an Esperanto study session. I saw the notification for live and I was like, okay, happy birthday. Your birthday is Valentine's. Okay, so technically my birthday was 8 hours ago. Okay, 8 hours ago, and then it's kind of over. But because I can't stream on my actual birthday because I was at work fixing fucking emergency. Like they had an emergency problem. They actually made me come into the office. Could you believe that? That's so sad. It was on my actual birthday, so I couldn't stream on that day. So this is my belated birthday. And it doesn't really matter anyway. When you're like 39 years old, which is what I am, one day does not make a difference. Okay, so you must be streaming. Oh shit, we've already got our first donation. So David says, enjoy your birthday. Well, thank you, David. That will go into the enjoying my birthday budget, which will then be decimated by, probably my wife and everyone in between. Okay, so is it already Saturday at your place? Yes, actually, it is 7 a.m. right now. And it's early in the morning, and what you're probably going to hear over the next couple of hours is you're going to hear my voice go from this croaky early morning style voice to kind of something that's a little bit more, not croaky, pretty much. So, okay, I'm just going to play around with these buttons. Yeah, no, I was on the right screen. I was like, am I on the right screen? And then I hit my shortcut, and I was like, wait, no, that's the wrong shortcut. So I'm not very good at this whole, professional streaming thing just yet. But anyway, glad to see, holy shit, we already got 59 people in here. So this is awesome. So what are my birthday plans? I guess I should tell you guys what that is, eh? Okay, well, first up, waking up was my first objective. I've completed that. Second was to get this thing happening. Third after this is I've actually got a mate coming around to my place. If you're an Esperanto speaker, you know him. His name is Dale. And we'll just be going out, grabbing a meal together, probably speaking Esperanto and making people look at us weirdly, just doing shit like that. So we've got a comment here. Ever since about the age of 21, I have made a point of never working on my birthday. Happy birthday, by the way. Well, see, Tom, this would be an issue for my mum because ever since the age of 21, my mum has been saying that she's 21. And it's gotten so bad now that I actually do not know her age. Like, I have to do a backwards calculation to figure out my mum's own age. Thank you for the gift, King of the Jungle 2894. That's very appreciative. Thank you. Remember Dale from the olden E-vlog days? Yes. I actually, if you guys, let me swap to my screen. For the first time in friggin' forever, okay, I actually did a Esperanto vlog. Yep. So it's right here. Do you see it? It's called Iron Lung is... Well, I'll translate. It's like Iron Lung is great. That's a movie that was done by a YouTuber just recently. I saw it. It was a fucking good movie. But I did a vlog of that in Esperanto. But it is members only because I gotta milk you guys somehow. Okay, so I only work on my birthday. Well, the thing is, it's like when you reach my age, it's like birthdays are it's just a reminder that you are one day closer to the inevitable, right? So, yeah, I'm just, I half the time I kind of forget that they exist until people start sending me things like messages, like my mum saying, happy birthday, and my dad going, you old fart, welcome closer to the grave. And I'm like, oh shit, that's right, that's the day's coming up. But then what will happen is if I forget about my birthday, I'll forget about Valentine's Day. And then I'm in trouble. Okay, Valentine's Day is the most important day of the year, which is technically today. So I have to make sure I don't forget about that because, this whole birthday thing. Okay, what do we got? You should know Esperanto speakers have no money. Yes, that is true. Every Esperanto speaker is a povo, motherfucker. I'm pretty sure they all learn Esperanto because it was free to learn. That's pretty much the only reason. Okay, what do we got? Russian B1 by May. Is that your objective? Okay, well, what are you at the moment, King of the Jungle 2894? Are you at an A2? Or are you like an A0 right now and you're like, let's do this. By May, I'm going to be B1. Smash it out type of thing. You're going to join us on the Mikkel Challenge, are you? I'm guessing you guys all saw the Mikkel Challenge video. Thank you for the gift. That's, I really appreciate it. Buff Kuncook 83. I'm hoping I pronounced that correctly. Canuck. Is it Canuck or Canuck? No, it's not Canuck. I'm going to blame it on the fact it's 7 in the morning. I'm just waking up, okay? Okay, we've got... okay, I hope A2, but I don't know. That's alright, bro. Just claim your A2, and then when you finally reach C2, that's when you can start claiming that you're something else. Because you're always going to be going, man, I don't feel like I'm a C1 or anything. Like, it doesn't matter how high you get in a language, you're always going to be looking back and going... man, I don't feel like I've really gotten that far. Evildea is still in Dreaming Spanish mode. You know what, guys? I actually have my next Dreaming Spanish update coming probably in the next day or so. Let me swap over to my my screen for you so you can see. Look at this! I'm at 748 hours. Sorry, that's my dyslexia right now because, like, I always read numbers backwards. You know what's crazy? I did not know this until I started doing YouTube videos, okay? Oh, thank you so much, Slow Hardware, for the $2 New Zealand. What is that in Australian dollars? What's the peg rate between Australian dollars and New Zealand dollars? Is this... Oh, I have to look this one up in a minute. But, yeah, I did not know I was, like, number dyslexic or whatever until I started doing YouTube. And I'd just be, like, reading out numbers on screen. And I'd see this number here, and I'd read it as 478. And I'd be like, oh, yeah, I'm only at 478 hours. And people would be like, bro, what do you... It says clearly right there, 748. And I'd look back and I'd be like, did someone just move the 4 on me? No, I swear to God, the 4 was before the 7 right there. Like, I swear to God, like, I don't know how this happens to me. It's really weird because, like, you literally see the middle number first. Anyway, let's read some of these comments. Okay, so, King of the Jungle, C2 in Russian until 2030. I believe in you, my man. I believe in you. You can do it. Holy shit, Sean Milo, we have a massive donation coming in. Thanks for reintroducing me to Esperanto. It's changing my life. Once I'm fluent, watch out. I'm going to celebrate fluency by challenging you to a Japanese challenge by 2027. Shit, bro, I think you got the easier end of the stick here. That's a bit harder for me, you know? You know, like Esperanto versus, Japanese. I almost made a mistake then, Chinese. But, okay, there's a reason I said that, okay. Because when I met my wife, at the time, you know, girlfriend or whatnot, we were having jokes about this, about, you know, languages and stuff, because I spoke Esperanto, and she, you know, she'd never heard of it realistically before until I started introducing it to her, and I was like, you should learn Esperanto, it can be our secret language, and she's like, you should learn Chinese, it can be our secret language. I'm like, it's not going to exactly be a secret, you know, and she's like, well, that's the deal. You learn Chinese, I learn Esperanto. Guess what? Guess what this motherfucker went and did? He went and learned Chinese. Guess what she didn't do? Yeah, she no go learning Esperanto. I got the raw end of the stick, and I didn't get the end of the deal. Now, I will be honest, though. She did do a little bit of Duolingo on the train, and she learnt mainly the swear words, okay? And just enough to know things like edzino, which means wife, and to just know when I'm realistically talking about her. So, she just wants to know if I'm talking about her. Okay, so David says $1 Oz is 117 New Zealand. Okay, so yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, well, I'll let the New Zealanders continue on their existence as an independent state off to the southeast of us. Okay, so I remember basic training. I'm roster number 284. I mean 248. DS said push your dyslexic bastard. Bro, I remember when I was in the military, I still know my military number off the top of my head. It was crazy because I haven't been in the military for over like 16 years or something now. And when I like left, there was like a period like 10 years later where I went through this phase where I was like, maybe I should go back because they were opening up language courses and stuff again, because they have like language it's the only reason I didn't go back is the Navy, and I'm not really in for the Navy type of thing. But like I remember calling up and inquiring about, you know, the interpretation stream that they've got there. And they said, were you in the military previously? And I was like, yeah. And they're like, what's your PM keys number? And I was just like, bleh. I was like, holy shit. It's drilled into me. I know it. Like, I had never said that number since I left, but like, it just came off my tongue without even thinking about it, eh? And I was so surprised in the moment. I even said on the phone, I was like, wow, I remember that. And she's like, trust me, you'll never forget it. But I never ended up joining in the end, obviously. Otherwise, I wouldn't be on YouTube. Or maybe this is all part of the plan, you know. Okay, so let's read some of these comments we got rolling in now. Okay, so Japanese versus Japanese, both of us from scratch. Well, I'm hoping that's going to be me and Mikkel, you know. I've put out the public challenge to him. Although, based on the comments I've been reading from this video, bros, let me just go find that video, because this looks like it's going to be fun. I might have to fix Mikkel's course for him, okay, because I was going through these comments. Yes, I do read all the comments. I just don't comment on all of them because it just takes too long. But there was a lot of comments pointing out mistakes in the Japanese, eh? And I was like, oh shit. So I'm going to have to fix his massively insane spreadsheet. We'll open it up in a bit, okay? We'll come back to it and have a look at it. But there seems like there's a lot of mistakes in there. And I don't want to be doing a challenge where I'm learning something that's made up. You know, like a made up AI Japanese language. Okay, cool. Next we've got, yo, Evildea, what's your goal for Spanish? My goal is B2+. I'm stuck at A2. Okay, so that's, yeah, no, cool. So I've already publicly said I am 100% going to go to 1,500 hours. I'm going to complete the entire roadmap of Dreaming Spanish, okay? And the reason being is because I'm here to test the methodology according to what they've stated here. However, the roadmap, if you go look at it, okay, if we go Dreaming Spanish roadmap. Okay. Oh my god. Why does it always open up Yahoo? I gotta change this. This is... I can't deal with this. Okay, Dreaming Spanish roadmap. Where is it? I hope they haven't deleted it on me because that would make things really hard. Language roadmap. Oh my god, my Esperanto keyboard's active, guys. No wonder it couldn't find it. Okay, let me just kill that. Okay. Turn the S into an Esperanto S. Okay, so Dreaming Spanish roadmap. Is this it? No, that's not it. Come on, where is it? Don't make my life difficult. I'm trying to stream right now. What is this? Oh, geez, I thought this was Rosetta Stone then. This looks like the Rosetta Stone webpage. Wow. I don't think I've looked at just the homepage in a while. This reminds me so much of the Rosetta Stone webpage. I actually have a Rosetta Stone like perpetual license, because like back in the day I was going to do like a bunch of Rosetta Stone reviews, like just do the full courses. Oh my god, here we go. Okay, let's have a look. Huh? Rosetta Stone used to be all yellow. Maybe I'm wigging out, guys. Maybe I'm wigging out. But I swear to God, Rosetta Stone, the webpage used to be all yellow, and it used to look like this. So maybe Dreaming Spanish brought them out and was like, yeah, bitches, we're the yellow ones now. Okay. Anyway, we're going to go back to the Dreaming Spanish roadmap. Where is the roadmap? PDF. Maybe it's here. Have they changed the roadmap? Please don't say they changed the roadmap on me. This made my life so difficult. Is Dreaming Spanish distancing itself from the roadmap? What? Okay, well, that would make sense. Okay, I'll just read some of these comments before I let them go by, because I don't want to miss all your comments. Okay, so, we'll let you guys stay independent state, actually. Thanks for that. Appreciate it. Studying Ukrainian, Russian. Okay, so... Okay, I'll come back to some of these comments. We're going to look at this. So, yes, I was planning to do the full 1,500 hours. 100%, no doubt that's going to happen, okay? But I was also thinking, crazily, that maybe Spanish will just always be the ALG language. And then when I can, I will start taking actual Spanish tests. So as soon as I can take the A1, I'll do the A1, the A2, the A3. We're talking about pieces of paper here. We're gonna grab the A4 paper next. No, but like, you know what I mean, B1, B2. Like, I wanted to do all of them just so that you could know through a pure ALG method at what point realistically you can pass each one of these tests. So at no point would I actually actively try to study this language. So realistically, this series, the Dreaming Spanish series, might go forever. Like, we may be here 6 years from now being like, you know, fucking 5,000 hour 50 update, whatever, you know. Maybe by that point I'll have to start spacing them out to like 100-hour updates or 200. I don't know. Like, we will see. We'll see how far it goes, eh? Like, I have fun doing the challenge, but I think there's 100% sure 1,500 hours. After that, we will see. It really depends on the community. Okay, so I want to read this with you guys. You want to read this? Let me know. Yeah, Evildea's 20,000 hours. Could you imagine? Like, I'm an old man. I'm laying in bed, okay? And, like, I'm at the retirement home. And I'm like, hey, Sheila, come over here. I need my input. Can you turn on the old YouTubes? And she's like, oh, my God, are you still doing this? What are you up to, Evildea? I don't know. I forgot long ago, but they're expecting a video. That'd be crazy, eh? Okay, so is Dreaming Languages, oh my, yeah, that's right, they've changed their name. Dreaming Languages distancing itself from the roadmap. I know a lot of people have complaints about some of the descriptions, especially the one for level 7. Bro, I have complaints with everything above level 3. But the roadmap was a great source to link new people to when they had questions. It was also a great source for videos, was it not, boys? Was it not? Like, just reading through those and going, I'm not sure I'm at that point. Yeah, I'm not sure. About when you should do what, ad and reading, watching native content, etc., or a good place to point out DS is more than just getting input. When I used to Google Dreaming Spanish Roadmap, link to the post would be the first of the links. That's exactly right. That's what I was just looking for just then, guys. So maybe someone's been watching my series and they're like, bros, we got to get rid of this roadmap shit. It's making us look bad, you know? We can't have this stuff out here. Like, we've got YouTubers literally doing debunk series on our roadmap. Now, the first links only show the old DS poster, and when Google image searching it, the only links showing the roadmap are Reddit posts, nothing from the DS website. Have they? Guys, can you in the comments section, if you're just like listening, can you just do a quick search and see if you can find the roadmap? Like, if it's actually gone from the website. I'm just going to keep reading through this. I signed up 4 days ago, and the first thing I received was the roadmap link. Oh, okay, maybe it's still there. Good to know. Okay, I don't think so. You can still find it. Okay, here we go. Okay, fine. Okay, maybe it was there in a few. This is not the roadmap. Maybe this is a new roadmap. But the roadmap we all looked at when I first started this challenge, you all remember, it was basically like bars from like, you know, nothing to up to having a proficient level in the language. But if you go back way to the early days of Dreaming Spanish, it didn't say you'd have a proficiency in the language. It said that you would sound like a native or something like that. And I think that was around 1,500 miles. And then they got a lot of pushback on that. And then obviously they changed the roadmap. Then I came and started doing my series. Okay, so the roadmap, the original roadmap might have been, let's just say, updated. I really don't like this new one. What is this? This is a mess. Bro, this makes my head hurt. Okay, so, guys, when you start Dreaming Spanish, this is what, or Dreaming, is it Dreaming Spanish? Because, well, they got Dreaming Spanish and Dreaming French. This is what you're going to learn. You see this here? This is called Squiggleanese, or as linguists like to call it, Persian, okay? So this is what you're going to learn first, okay? Thanks for the happy birthday. Okay, let me read some of these comments while we go. I hope Evildea doesn't become a creepy weeb once his Japanese challenge is over. Isn't that part of Japanese? Like, I thought that was like a requirement. Like, oh, okay. Like, I thought I had to adopt the culture in order to speak the language. Okay. 27 days ago for Spanish, 10 days ago also for Esperanto, already completed a full novel in Spanish using LinkQ. Already recognized Jesus. Sean, you're just out here mogging me, bro. I ain't completed no novels in Spanish. I think, you know, at this point I can say there are some sentences starting to come to my brain, okay? And individual words. You ready for it? I hope you're ready to... My favorite one is just gente. That one is just cooked into my brain because of, what's his name? The dude does Spanish gaming videos. Oh, Martin, okay. But that one's cooked in Martin Crack. That one's cooked into my brain. But apart from that, it's just stuff like, now I'm forgetting. No tengo hambre. I'm not hungry. What else is there? Shit. I was gonna do like a really smart moment and pull out like all these sentences, but fucking nothing's coming to me. Castillo, I think is like castle. Bro, I can't. I knew stuff. I swear to God, guys, I know more. It's just early in the morning, okay? And I'm speaking English. I'm gonna blame it on the English. Okay, this person says, I fear the effect Martin has had on my Spanish developing the gamer accent. You know what's even worse? Me and Martin have a series idea that we're working on. I'll let you know when it actually happens, because you never know. We're two YouTubers, and YouTubers always like to like try shit out and then just never post it, but we're working on an idea together. Be excited. Okay, so David, Evildea, slow is smooth, smooth is fast. I am definitely in the slow category when it comes to Spanish right now. Let's just say, you know how you've got the lane for the fast car, then the slow lane, then you got the footpath, and then you got the person who's doing off-roading through the bushes. I'm in off-roading right now. Okay, I think I found the old road map, but it doesn't let me link it, lol. Okay, well, that's annoying. I wanted to look at it and compare. Anyway, so yeah, so this is what's going to happen. Your first, when you're starting from 0, you're going to get some alien language. And then you're going to meet Biden. You're going to meet him. I'm going to meet Biden. You're going to meet Biden, okay? So that's going to happen at level 3. If you get to 150 hours, Biden's going to give you a thumbs up. Okay? I missed level 2. Oh, they're still speaking Persian at level 2, but they've added some volcanoes in. Okay. Next up, let's keep zooming in. So apparently we move on from Persian to Persian emojis. Okay, cool. That's good to know. And then at level 4, you can understand patient speakers 300 hours. I think that the context there should be you understand patient speakers who are doing videos. And the aliens start growing mustaches. I think that's the phase Martin from Spanish Boots Gaming's in right now. Have you guys noticed he's got a little bit of a dirty mustache happening right now? I think he's in phase 4 right now. He's going through his evolutions. Thank you for joining the Evildea community, Alien Vomit. I hope you didn't name yourself after what we're looking at right now. Okay, level 6. So I'm on my way from going from mustache aliens to humans with big ears. And what do we got going on here? Apparently you get to the bank and the hospital at this point. Ah, shit. Okay, and you wear high heels. Okay. And then, look, at some point, see, this actually makes this roadmap, although it's more of a mess, it's probably more realistic in a lot of ways, because what's going to happen is you're going to wander across this bridge, you're going to get lost in these mountains, probably have to swim across this trench over here, wonder how you ended up at 4, swim all the way back, and then crawl your ass all the way back over to this bridge. Like, it's a lot more realistic in how language works, you know what I mean? Like, you always end up and you're like, how did I end up in this section, and why is the language suddenly mocking me? Okay, let's read some more of these comments. Okay, Beth says, actually, I used to speak some simple Catalan, but I forgot it by now as I'm out of practice. You need to maintain your language on a daily basis. That's true of any language, eh? That's the worst part about, well, I guess learning anything, but like, learning a language is terrible for that. You always got to keep working at it, otherwise you just start losing it. Evildea, like a true blue Australian, do you own a dual cab ute? No, I do not. In fact, I don't even own a car now because I live in Sydney and we've got pretty good public transport here. And I kind of got rid of it because the Australian government they just want to put like fees on everything. And I'm like, you know, I'm just going to walk everywhere. I'm fat anyway, so let's use this as an excuse to lose weight. And it did work. I lost a lot of weight when I started walking everywhere, so yeah, it is what it is. Okay, next we've got Samatanima. Evildea, search for free language learning roadmap poster, link in description. In Google, it's the roadmap you opened in a vid from 6 years ago. Okay, let's do this. Thank you for your help. Okay, let's go copy. Google, let's put this right in here. Is downloadable illustrated? Yeah, okay. So he said, in Google, it's roadmap you opened in the vid. Do I have to do it in images? Or should I just open this video? Let me just go to pictures. See, that's the new one just there. Okay, I think this is a new one, eh? Let's just go check it out.
Os presento the Dreaming Spanish.
Okay, yeah, that's a new one. What did they post? This is 6 years ago? Why is this the new one? Okay, maybe they've got like a poster one, because like, this is new to me, okay? I think this must be like a poster that you could have bought 6 years ago and they've decided to go back to this. Anyway, whatever. We all know what it looks like. You just gotta go back to my early series and you can see it. Okay, Persian is my second mother tongue. Do you speak in squiggles? I don't know why I've been picking... You know, realistically, I'm not picking on Persian. Persian's just on my mind at the moment. Because of the whole, you know, me getting cancelled over doing a Persian react video, which was so funny. When did that happen? We should be getting my video back soon. Let's find out. Okay, so I posted this video. Here it is. This polyglot tried to cancel me for their own failure. Okay, I posted this. When was this? 4th of Feb? What are we? So how many days ago? Because so it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I should have got my video back by now. Has it been auto-released? Is it back? Oh, boys, it's back! Do you all want to see what I got cancelled for? Wait, is it back? What happened to the thumbnail and stuff? Let's just see. Removed? It's still not back. God damn it! They said 10 days and I'd have it back. 10 days! Guys, can you believe this? I got cancelled over this. This is fucking ridiculous. You know, when this video is coming back, we're doing a react to my own damn video, and then we're getting copyright striked again. We're gonna get copyright striked again over the same goddamn video of me reacting to the same goddamn video. And you know what? It's the most boring video anyway. It's like it's the most lukewarm shit ever. It's me going, yeah, no, I just don't think that's gonna be possible. And then 9 months later, cancel. Maybe I'll have to wait 9 months later for the next one to get cancelled. Yeah. I can imagine that happening. She just like watches it from the distance and be like, I'm not going to do anything. And then like 9 months is going to boil by and she's going to be like, copyright strike. Just hit me for it, eh? It's going to become like every 9 months, I'll drop a react to my copyright striked video, and it's going to become like a ritual between us. Every 9 months, we're like, boom, copyright strike. I'll make a react, and then another 9 months later, boom, copyright strike. Thanks for the birthday wishes. Learning Persian in 6 months. You know, every time I see one of these videos, I'm like, I should do that in 6 months. But then I'd have too many languages if I tried to cover every language a hyperpolyglot covers. Could you imagine that? That'd be insane, bruh. Okay, let me put this back on the full screen so you can look at my stupid face. Okay, let's read some comments. As a Brazilian, I would like to say fala meu border. I agree. Wait, I need to watch that. Yes. Well, when it comes back, we will be doing a react to it. I remember when the video dropped, I feel like you didn't even show much of her original one. It was mostly your opinion. It's always mostly my opinion, hey? Like, it's crazy. Like, I had so much, because she said, like, in her copyright claim, she just said, took my entire video. Okay, and I was like, what? No, I added plenty there. I'm always adding plenty. Like, I go on for ages. In fact, my editor has to cut out some shit sometimes because I just go on a tangent and I end up talking about some random shit. And he's like, bro, this got nothing to do with the video. I'm like, okay then. Okay, and he's like, you should become a streamer. Then you can go on tangents. I'm like, oh, okay. Okay, happy birthday. How old are you in Australian years? Okay, so I have survived roughly more than 39 rotations around the sun so far. And that says a lot, because Australia's sun is pretty hot. I don't know about whatever sun you guys have got. Oh yeah, I remember. Happy birthday. Learning Persian 6 months. Yep, we saw that one. What is the last day of April? Fuck you. Fuck you. Like, I saw the comments to that, and everyone's like, oh, don't you know the finger thing? Well, could you imagine me in a video going, January, February, March, April, May. April, 30 days, yeah, I know, because I do know the knuckle thing, but it's just as quick for me to go down to the calendar and go click, and then other people are like, didn't you have that song, you know, where it's like, something in April has 30 days, blah, blah, and I was like, no one sung to me when I was a kid, no one loved me, okay? I did not get love and attention like all of you guys, no one tucked me in. Anyway, let's keep going. Fala, speak. I actually know that this one means speak because there was a hyperpolyglot that we did a debunk on ages ago, a Portuguese-speaking one from, well, obviously, but he was from Brazil. And I remember, like, that was a word that popped up a lot. You know, him speak this, him speak that. And there was also dominar, which means, like, to master. So I know the hyperpolyglot words I need to look out for. You yap too much. That is so true. I am the king of yappers. Okay. Jess, pretty much what's up in Portuguese. The broader part is just brother saying with Brazilian accent. Okay. I repeat, the video was so innocent. There was no resentment towards her. In fact, Evildea told people to subscribe to her channel. There you go. There you go. Like, I'm such a nice guy that even the people I diss on, I sometimes say, you know, subs to their channel. But that wasn't even a diss one. That was just me going, yeah, it was just providing opinions, basically. My first dream in Spanish. Bro, don't get me started on dreams. I had the worst dream last night, okay? So, I was actually going to start this off, like, this entire live stream with this because it was so brutal. So, do you guys ever have a dream? Well, you probably all have, but, like, the dream is so real that when you wake up, you're like, what the fuck? That didn't happen? I had that dream last night. And you know what the dream was? It was me doing a live stream for you guys. And I swear to God, in my dream, I did it for like 6 hours. And like at the end, I was like, great live stream, guys. I'm knocking off now. And then I woke up and I was like, are you fucking kidding me? So I've already done 6 hours, guys. I've been gone for ages. I don't know where the fuck you guys were at. Okay. No, it wasn't Peter Coles. It was the, what's his name? The dude, okay. I'll just search fraud. I'm sure I'll find it if I just search fraud. Okay. This country is a fraud. No, not that one. Let's keep looking. Where is it? It'll be here. It's this guy. This guy, okay? He's the Dominar person. Victor Piana. This guy right here. He's the Dominar. He's released an app, by the way, guys. When it becomes publicly available, I'll be testing that. Okay, Peter Coles is taboo. Yeah, Peter Coles he's crossed the threshold of, it's just, yeah, it's just too much. It's basically, there's no fun in it anymore. I'm going to dominar 75 languages by 2027. 75 fucking weak. Okay. Has Peter Coles crashed anymore? I don't know. We can go have a look. Let's have a quick look. I'll have to be, okay, Peter Coles. Oh, I love how my playlist is right there. Okay. What do we got? What to expect when learning a language. Oh, he's doing a premiere? What is live streaming or something? I don't know. I think, wait, what happened to all these shorts? Oh, I think he's done a cleanup. He used to have like a ton of shorts. I think he's deleted all his shorts. He's just got his language interviews now. So he's been, okay, so he's been on a, if you guys haven't seen the lore behind Peter, okay, what happened was, I made my video where, you know, he doesn't speak 25 languages and there was no proof for the vast majority of languages. And then he's like, haha, I clearly speak them. I'm going to make a video in every single one of them to prove myself. And then I'm going to make you look like a fool. And I was like, okay, cool. Then I can, you know, redo the video based on, you know, the languages that you speak. And then every few months he's been dropping a new one, which is basically him speaking with someone in the language. But the issue is that, like, the majority of the speaking is actually from the other person. And most of the ones he's dropped are actually for languages we already knew about. But yeah, his shorts are all gone. What about his, oh, that's right. I gotta do Instagram. I hate how they make you log in now. Okay, anyway, let's continue. Oh, for some reason I don't remember him. Oh, Jesus. I just realized I was not showing my screen then, guys. Okay, I'll just give you a quick swap over so you can see. I'm so terrible for this. Okay, so basically, yeah, as you can see, shorts all gone. There you go. There's no shorts here. I tried clicking on Instagram, and then Instagram's like, you got to sign in. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. But, yeah, these are the long videos that he's been doing to prove his ability in 25 languages. How many has he done so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 7, 8. He's done 8. Okay, he's done 8. And I think that's pretty much covered all the languages that he did have some capability within. Okay, so, happy birthday, Evildea. Thank you so much. ¿Cómo estás? How are you? Thank you. I am very good. How would you even respond to that? Would you just say bueno? No, bueno's like okay. I don't know. We don't see your screen. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm terrible for this. I have not seen more of his material or his antics. Yeah, I haven't watched too much from him recently. He did comment on a recent video, but I don't know, because like he's on his Instagram and stuff. He's moved into basically the type of content where what do they call it? It's red pill, black pill, some type of colored pill. Rainbow colored pill, you know, it's something where they teach you how to pick up women type of thing, and he's trying to be like the alpha male, but like, come on. If you want to be the alpha male, you got to do the roids, get the muscles and shit, and have the libagimo. Libagimo. I don't even know what it's called. What was it? Legimi? No. Fuck it, I don't know. I don't know shit about cars because I don't care about them. Okay, Evildea. I do mean I'll try to learn 15 linguas maximus, whatever, even if you end up sucking at 88% of them. You know what will actually probably end up with me happening? Is I'll probably eventually get, fully fluent at Chinese, and I'm going to get, like, a scattering understanding of various different languages purely for YouTube's sake. Because, like, I'm a YouTube polyglot in the sense of I just know a tiny little bit in every single language. Okay, not actually speak any of these languages, because then it will make it so much better for when I'm doing reacts. Because if I even got to, let's say, an A2 level and the most common languages that people like to learn, that would make it so much easier to call out frauds, because most of them don't even get to an A1. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even have to go very far. Like, the standards are not very high. Happy birthday, Elmo, and that bald guy. Yay! Elmo's feeling a bit cold today, so I'll swap over so you guys can see. Let me just get yoink. So as you guys can see right here, Elmo's looking a little bit cold. It's actually a bit cold this morning. The weather in Sydney has been all over the goddamn place, for real. Okay, now that you've looked at Elmo, you've got your Elmo, hit on. I'm going to go back to sharing my screen before I forget. Lamborghini. Lamborghini. You know what? Wait, oh, Jesus, I just punched myself in this mic. Let's go to define Lamborghini. Come on. I just need someone to pronounce it for me. We're going to learn Lamborghini. That's it, Lamborghini. Because I'm looking at the spelling, it's messing me up. So I just don't look at the spelling, and I just resort to, what my brain actually knows, Lamborghini. See, I know what the word is, guys. It's just written English. It screws me over all the time. Okay, you respond depending on your mood. Most of the time you say, estoy bien. Ah, okay, estoy. Yeah, see, yeah, so I'm marvelous, I'm good, I'm feeling good. And if sad, estoy triste. Yeah, I'm feeling sad. So I can actually recognize all of that. No problem. But, it does not come to my brain. ALG at the moment, it just does not, randomly pop into my brain. But if I see it written, even, or, I hear it, I'll just know what it is. So there's some link between lingosphere and red pill sphere. Does it mean people who love language learning are alone and can't get women in multiple languages? I don't understand the link. What I think actually happened, okay, this is what I think legitimately happened. Let's just swap. Yoink. Is that in some areas of the world, if you're able to speak another language, especially if you come from a country where it's generally, monolingual, you're seen as more intelligent, smarter overall, yeah? And what are alpha male type figures generally not seen as? Smart and intelligent, right? So if they can fake their way through a couple of languages, they're going to look to the young little kiddies who, let's be honest, they're young boys who are, high on testosterone. They're just trying to make their way in the world. Nothing wrong with that. But they're going to see this. They're going to see some man he's got muscles and he also speaks other languages. And they're going to go, wow, he's mastered both his body and his mind. I want to be just like him. And then the guy's going to be buy my $669 course or some shit. And the kid will be like, Dad, give me a credit card. That's pretty much the only reason that there's an overlap here. Anywhere where they can be made to look better than they actually are, that's what they'll do. Because you can't really critique someone in a language unless you know that language. It's pretty hard unless they really screw it up, you know what I mean? You gotta be pretty bad. Okay, let's go back to, where were we? And we'll swap to this one. Okay, so, born in Russia, but my parents are from Moldova. Oh, okay. Russian isn't that easy in my option. Yeah, I've thought about Russian from time to time, but, realistically, if I was to do languages, I know you're not talking to me, but, if I was to do, well, next language will definitely, over the future, be Japanese at this point. I think there's no avoiding it. And then most likely after that, once I'm fluent in Spanish, it'll be Portuguese because, it's an easy win. And apparently Portuguese YouTube, or the Brazilian YouTube, because I'll have to learn Brazilian Portuguese, will just come flooding in otherwise. Evildea, say something to me in Tokipona so I can get myself to fully learn it, to understand it. Me will it... Oh, wait, let me just... Jesus. Get out of that. I don't know why I clicked on that. Mi wile e ni sina tokia tokipona. Okay, there you go. So basically I just said, I want you to do this, that you learn tokipona. Happy birthday, Evildea. Are you going to keep doing more polyglot investigations? Yes, 100%. We have a ChatGPT investigation, a big in-depth investigation that's done. It's filmed. My editor is just stitching it together at this time, okay? And he's putting a lot of work into it. And once we drop that, next polyglot investigation will 100% open up. It's actually been really hard to get that ChatGPT one done well because, you know, when you're investigating a polyglot, you've got their material and stuff. But when you're investigating ChatGPT and its language abilities, what have you got? You've got an AI that just, you know, says, I will try to do my best, you know? Like, it's hard to make it an interesting video. Okay. But do kids have the amount of money to be scammed? You know, the crazy thing is, my wife was actually just telling me about this the other day, that basically, because a lot of kids, they just have like their phone accounts, you know, all set up by their parents, and there's really not really many controls. And some well-off kids, like, they just go on, they just purchase shit, and the parents don't even care if they make enough money. Okay, so like, they're getting scammed, but it's like the numbers aren't that big that the parents are like thinking about. They think they're just buying, I don't know, freaking TikTok game shit and stuff like that. But yeah, that's how they make their money. We speak tons of languages here. Okay, where is here? Anyway, let's keep jumping ahead. 3 years of CI learning Russian here. The fuck anyone needs advice, let me know. Oh, that's not the fuck. LF. If anyone, I thought that said the fuck. Okay, no complex grammar in Russian. No, Russian is completely lacking of any form of grammar, guys. Don't worry about it. It's one of the easiest grammatical languages. Okay, Evildea, I'm going to become a fake hyperblogger. Please expose me. I need mullah. Yeah, some of these guys probably do get a lot of views from me. In honesty, eh? Like, and it is funny that when one of them do pop off every now and then, because, for example, Peter Coles, he appeared on some, like, what is Peter Coles' language... what was the name of that channel? There was a channel that he appeared on. Language test. I can't remember what it was. There was a big YouTube channel, anyway, where he appeared, and he was basically guessing languages. Guess language. Maybe that's what it was. I can't remember. Oh, here it is. Here it is. He appeared on this, and 4.6 million views. They introduced him as a hyperpolyglot, all that good stuff. I had a ton of views flood into my channel. Just because obviously when they search up his name appearing in the video, they all end up on my channel once they see, you know, my video recommended. So it works out sometimes for my favor as well. Elmo looks like he speaks Armenian. Yeah, he probably does. Did I not show you guys the screen again? I did not show you the screen again. You know what? I'm just going to leave it on the screen. I'm just going to leave it on the goddamn screen. Because at this point, I'm just going to forget. So we're just going to stay on the screen, and then that's it. Okay? So here it is. Guess the language versus Europe expat, okay? I'm not going to watch that one because I'm assuming these guys will probably copyright strike me. Should we watch it? Yeah, nah, I don't want to get copyright striked. Okay, you got to learn to share your screen. Yep, that I got to loot. You know what? You guys don't even need to really see me. So we're just going to stay on this screen. Okay? Eternally. Just on this screen forever. That's it. You don't need to see me. I'll just stay down in the corner. Okay. Are you a programming language polyglot? No. Okay. So when it comes to programming languages, I'm very, very good at C++. That is what I am specialized in. Okay. So oh, thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate it. Quite busy at the moment, but had to come and wish a happy birthday. And since I've seen we've got other Brazilians, yep, I'm going to close off Discord. So it doesn't pop up randomly. Okay, so I've seen we've got other Brazilians in chat. I guess it's a good moment to check the video I sent you months ago. Just resent it on Discord. Oh, you want me to check that one out right now? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, re-ping me with it then. I'll click on it. Because I guess I should reopen Discord. Generally, I close Discord during this stuff because, you know, I don't want, like, random message popping up saying, hey, Evildea! I heard so-and-so did so-and-so, and then it'll be popping up down in the corner for the whole world to see. How do you say hello in C++? Well, it's quite easy how you do it. First, you got to do a hash include of the IO stream. You got to make sure you get that stuff in there, okay? Then you got to open up an int main because you want to have that function. We're not going to have any errors on this one, so we're just going to return a 0, and then you go std, and then you go hello world std and line. Okay, now if you want to do this in any other language apart from English, make sure you load in the appropriate stuff, but then you also need to do a w1 just to make sure. Okay, cool. Now you know. You happy? You got a hello world. But I also know C# obviously because I've worked with the Unity game engine, but I don't know, I'm just way more better at C++. Am I still not showing my screen? How am I still not showing my screen? Also, you want to call shit. I swear to God, I shared my screen. You know what? Let's just swap over. We're just going to go freaking there. There. I'm clicking on it. I'm hitting the goddamn thing. I am so tired of this. Natural streamer. Okay. I'm going to rewrite all that out again for you, just to reprove that. And I'm going to make sure that this... Wow, is this actually not showing? Let me go this and then do it like this. Yeah, for some reason my hotlinks broke. I had to literally go in and like redo it by... Okay, whatever. Whatever, guys. Whatever. We're just going to stay on the screen as promised. Okay, cool. Okay, so yeah, you basically just do this one. You go return on a 0. Good. Do that. Blah. There you go. And then do all the stuff that I already showed you. Yeah. Hello world. Okay, tell me if you have not seen this stuff already. Okay, cool. Okay, so next up we got could never get into C++. I actually love C++. It's a mess of a goddamn language. C++ is an absolute disgrace of a language overall. Like it's so easy to break shit in it, but at the same time, I freaking love it. I just do. And the reason I learned it is because when I first got into game development, actually the big game engine at the time was Unity. So we learned, when I went through game development, basically school, Unity was king, but there was this new engine being spoken about. It wasn't new, but it was starting to take off in the industry because it became, available to all, was Unreal. And they're like, you can choose to learn Unity, which we have course materials for, or you can choose to learn Unreal and do all your assessments in one of the two. And I was like, what's the fucking difference? I went and searched it and I saw like Unity and they had like penguins jumping up and down on 2D and stuff. And then a couple of 3D games, and Unreal was like fucking hyper realistic, state of the art looking shit. And I'm like, I'm learning Unreal. And then it says you got to learn C++. And I'm like, I guess I'm learning C++. And then I learned C++ and got good at it. But I pretty much now just work as, I mainly do graphics in Unreal Engine programming and then also mainly network programming. So that's the big thing that I do at the moment. Use Unreal to fake a C++ accent. Unreal definitely does have its own accent. That's kind of is like obviously they call it a paradigm, but it's almost like an accent with programming languages. Can we get learning Java with ALG? You know what? I'm pretty sure the ALG community does do ALG for just not just for languages. They've taken it to extremes. Okay, ALG Reddit. Let's go check this out, guys. ALG Reddit. ALG Hub, okay? This is the hub for language growers who follow the automatic language paradigm. Where is the one for... I did see someone talking about it for different things. So, programming. If I could spell. Learning second language. I saw somewhere there was a discussion about using the ALG method, basically as watching a whole heap of content to learn other things. Not just languages. Because, like, if you believe the premise in a way, if you watch a lot of content, anything, you'll learn it, I guess. Lots of polyglots know coding without AI, but not all programmers are into languages. Yeah, it's actually interesting is in the Esperanto community, so many people are programmers, like so many. I think it's because Esperanto is a constructed language. It just it fits nicely. Like we like cleanliness, Even though C++ is disgusting, it's probably like the English of programming languages. What would be the Esperanto? Like the perfect... Well, not the perfect, but the attempt at the perfect language. I'll leave that for you guys to fight down in the comments section. Yeah? You're definitely going to fight over that stuff. Okay, I hate that you have to add without AI behind coding now. Bro, it is so bad when you when you work in corporate, because right now, AI is the rage. They're literally, everything in corporate is like, how can we do this with AI? Can you inject AI? If you can do AI, we can get funding for something. And it's like, do we need funding for something? And they're like, yes, we do. And I'm like, what do we need funding for? And they're like, we don't know, but if you do AI, we can get funding for it. And I'm like, what about this actual thing, this system that's been sitting here for the last 15 years? It's still written in fucking Cobalt or whatever. We kind of need to rework this. Can we do it with AI? Not really. Not really. Then, no, just leave it there. It's fine. God damn it. Like, it's fucking AI everywhere, bro. I got nothing against AI, but you know, the current AI race reminds me a lot of what was it? The not Bitcoin, but the underlying technology for it. Oh, what's it called? Okay, the underlying technology for Bitcoin, basically. Blockchain. Okay, so it reminds me a lot of blockchain because there was a period where blockchain was just fucking all the rage and they were trying to inject blockchain into everything. Everything was being remade in fucking blockchain. Like, it didn't matter, it existed perfectly fine, functioning outside of blockchain. Someone somewhere was pitching a concept of doing that with blockchain. You want a video streaming service? Well, now we got a blockchain video streaming service. You want I don't know, you want new toilet paper? Well, we got blockchain toilet paper, you know, like everything was fucking blockchain. And yes, and then NFTs as well. We go through these phases, and right now we're in the AI phase where everything's going to be AI. And I reckon in a few years, like AI is going to keep developing, but we're going to see a whole heap of shit that was like being mass produced for AI just crash and burn. And then the actual useful edge cases of it, that's where it will take off. Just like with blockchain. Like blockchain has actual uses. It's just we do not need blockchain in everything. We do not need NFTs and everything. Like NFTs in gaming about 5 years ago, bro. Like blockchain companies buying out gaming companies just to inject NFTs into everything. So many companies like that I worked for at some point, that like small indie dev studios and stuff were bought out just to become NFT shills. Anyway, like, and the thing is, I got nothing against all these techs. I got nothing against NFT, blockchain, AI. Like, they have their uses. It's just when the investment community like all jumps onto something, they pile onto something, they just try to extend it in ways that it should not be extended. Like, just logically, there's just no need for it. Anyway, let's keep going. This turned into a programming stream. Okay, I reported 5 vibe-coded issues in PRs this week. You know, okay, what? No, we're gonna go down the programming stream. I got a mate who works at a company. They came up with the most stupidest, we're making that a word, okay? Stupidest friggin' PR rule ever that determines your KPIs, which determines whether your continued employment at the company goes forward, okay? You ready for it? I hope you're ready. The amount of PRs you do determines whether you're still employed at the end of the month. Does that sound stupid to you? For those who don't know what a PR is, let me explain, okay? It's when you write some code, you send it to the main code base. So let's say you write this up. You're like, let's say you got some code, okay? And you add a comment. You're like, added comment to help people, okay? Int f equal -567. Okay, so you add a comment to help people, okay? You just added this in. Now you add this to like basically in a little letter and you send it off to the main code and it's called a PR. And then they approve it and it's automatically added in with all the other programmers' code, okay? Now this is absolutely stupid because as you saw, the only change I made was this. So basically, they've pushed all their programmers away from actually finding issues and fixing them and working towards them to just injecting comments and stupid shit everywhere just to remain employed, okay, so they can hit their KPIs. So stupid. Okay, and this is a big company, by the way. Okay, so what we've got. A long time ago, in a former life, I was a software developer writing code and stuff in Oracle PeopleSoft environment with their specific PeopleSoft development tools using things like PeopleCode. They love the word people. Do they work for HR? Okay, I like that they can accelerate research in complex operations that take too long to do with current models. There is definitely useful cases for AI, like even in language learning, and that's why we've made the ChatGPT video, which will be coming out shortly, okay? Because there's definitely languages where it's very useful and languages where you should not be using it. Like, it's not trained on enough data. Okay, I love this stream, from Peter Coles to coding in 5 seconds. Yeah, I have so many, interests, and I've worked in so many different fields over the years that I could pretty much talk about most things, okay? I told you guys, my first job was I was in the military, okay? And then my second job, I was an actor. Because, I was pretty ripped when I left the military. I'm an entertaining guy. I got into acting. I did that for a couple of years. I did tutoring also on the side, so I tutored in languages. Then I also worked for non-profits. I've worked as a systems administrator, so on the front end with the customers, and then I've worked as a programmer, back end, then game development. You don't fucking name it, I've done it, okay? If you can do a PC, if you can do it with a PC, This is getting really sexual. Okay, if you can work with the PC in some way to make money, that's me. I've done that. Okay. Evildea, ever heard of Richard Francis Burton? He claimed to speak 40 languages. No, let's go find out who he is. Actually, the name does sound familiar. Okay. Why does this name sound familiar? I actually don't know too many actors' names, if you're asking. The reason being is because I don't really care. To me, acting was a job that I enjoyed doing. I wasn't there to, like, you know, learn everyone's name. Have you ever wanted to fly inside a tomato? Is that meant to be tornado? Because have you... Does that mean you want to fly inside? Okay, let's... Where do I know this name from? I know this name. I'm going to feel so stupid when I... Okay, so he's Richard Francis Bacon? The Burton? Okay. He was famed for travels, okay, Bombay Army as an officer. Okay, so yeah, okay. Best known achievements include undertaking. Okay, so he did a thing to Mecca. He's an author, obviously. That's what he's known for, right? Right? He's known for being an awful. Known for being an author. I'm sorry. English bad at the moment because I have just woken up. I should have done some facial exercises before I started. That's what a smart actor would do. They'd wake up in the morning and go, type of thing. That's what they do. They'll just like warm up their face and then they'll start talking, but I never do it. So I usually start my videos and I'll be like, hi guys, I'll trip up. Okay, let's just go forward. I don't want to redo this. Your English is really good for an Australian. Thanks, man. I've been working on it for 39 years. Evildea, do you consider learning Arabic? I have. And yeah, okay. The reason being, okay, is I do love getting into a good religious debate. Because I'm an atheist, okay? But I don't disrespect other religions. I do like to explore them. And I've explored in depth other religions. For example, I've looked pretty deeply into, you know, the crazy ones, obviously. You got Scientology, and then the more modern ones, you know, like Jehovah's Witnesses and... Joseph Smith's religion, I forget what's Latter-day Saints or whatever. Like, I've looked into a lot of religions and I've thought about learning Arabic, but just the Arabic that's used in the Quran, just to memorize the fucking Quran. And then when someone comes up to me and tries to like convert me to being a Muslim, I'll just like start reading the whole Quran back to them. Like, it's one of those stupid ideas that I've had. But then I looked up how long it would take you to recite the Quran, and I think it's like 60 hours, so it's a bit of work. Okay, anyway. Pretending to be an Arab. No. It's just to be getting religious debates, pretty much. I'm learning Tokipona and Arabic right now. That is like two complete opposites. Scroll down a bit to the languages section, Evildea. Okay, let's go. Languages section. So we're going to be debunking this guy. We're going to like smash him. Has he got any videos on YouTube? I'm doubting it. Well, why am I doing this? Just go search languages. Okay. The search button's not working on me. Control F. Language. Enter. Okay. Is there actually a language section, or is it just like scattered references of languages throughout the article? Okay. His languages. Oh, okay. So here we go. It's like literally right there along the left-hand side. By the end of his life, Burton had mastered... Guys. Holy shit, this comment section scrolled up. Guys. Well, I think we've got a hyperpolyglot here that we need to investigate. He's mastered at least 26 languages? Guys, are we gonna have to expose him? Okay, English, French, then he's got like dodgy French, Italian, Romanian, Romany, Jesus help. Latin, classical Greek. What the hell is this one? Sariki. This is like a... What is this language? I've never even heard of this one. Oh. Okay. Like, I assume for anyone who's like died a long time ago, when people say, you know, they mastered 20, 30, 40 languages, all I assume is that they got to like a basic understanding where they could just, you know, converse on the street about buying shit and stuff like that. And then they got pretty good at reading some of these languages. Like, no one's actually mastered... Like... 27 languages? Guys, do you honestly think that this guy living back then actually mastered all these languages? Like, you don't have YouTube and stuff available. Like, nowadays, someone who dedicates their entire life is not even going to master that many languages. Like, they might get, like, okay-ish at a bunch of these, and then, like, be beginner at a bunch of others, and then be really good at some. And being able to read others. Like, for example, like... for example, they might say he's mastered 40 languages, and then you see in here, say, Italian and then French and stuff like that. And then what they do is they use their understanding of like 3-4 different languages to kind of understand what an article is about for another language. And then they say mastered. That's pretty much it. Okay. So this person wrote poems in many languages, and some sources say he knew 44 languages, but sources vary. Yeah, but like writing, you can spend your time at writing. Like writing is one of those things where you can make yourself look way, way better than you actually are. Even like removing AI and everything like that. You can work your way at it for a long time to get it looking good. Exactly needs to be fluent in them. Yeah, so like I'm assuming this guy was actually, he's probably like most of us. Like he probably did actually know a couple of languages, and then he was really good at others. He was well traveled. He's probably, you know, in the upper echelon of what you would call polyglots today. So maybe he spoke, you know, 10 actual languages. But beyond that, like 40? Doubtful. They didn't have internet and cell phones, so they spent most of the time hitting the books and traveling. And that's the thing. They, like, even Zamenhof, the creator of Esperanto, like, how many languages do they claim he spoke? Zamenhof. Okay. I can't remember. But it's a lot. Oh, geez. Searching for the word language in an article about Zamenhof was a bad idea. Okay. But like they said he spoke a bunch of languages as well, and I've read up on his history, and pretty much it was just a case of, you know, he could recognize them book-wise for a lot of them. Okay, and then obviously he had a bunch of native languages. Everyone had a bunch of native languages back then. He didn't have Anki, so no, he didn't master even his native language. Yeah. But it doesn't make them masters. Yeah. So pretty much it just, like, I always look at anything that's from, you know, 100 years ago where people say they did this, they did that, they're absolutely amazing. As in, it's just, it's like any story with time. It grows and develops and it becomes more than it actually was. That's pretty much it. Sure, he was way better than I was, though. Evildea, have you been to Chengdu? Oh, wait, is it, what's the pronunciation of that one? It's, is it Chengdu? I don't remember the tones for this one. But no, I have not been here, and there's actually a strong Esperanto community there. I do want to go there. Can you please shed some light on the Indian situation? People from there claim to speak anywhere from 5 to 12 to 13 languages. Are they all the same, like Romance languages? Some of them are. So, like, I do have some people that I know. A lot of them are closely related languages, okay? And then some of them aren't. And, like, most of them will have some understanding of English, like, some, or they may be fluent. It really depends on where they're from. Like, the ones that come to Australia, that, like, immigrate to Australia, they all speak English. It's pretty much, you almost need to if you want to immigrate and live here type of thing. But, like, this, like, 12 to 13 languages, I don't know anyone who knows that amount. I think I probably have met some people that have like 3 native languages from there, maybe then have like a basic understanding in 2 others. So it's like, it really depends. Like 3 native languages is highly possible in many places around the world. Like, for example, my wife, she's native, obviously, in Mandarin Chinese. She's got a local dialect, which is a dialect, but you know, when you go back one generation with her parents, it kind of becomes a little bit more diverged than a dialect. And then she like has a basic understanding of Cantonese type of thing because she watched a lot of Cantonese growing up. And it's like, is that like how many languages? I've heard the name, and in fact, I've heard the name because there is a blogger who took on his surname and he did a debunk on Esperanto. Well, he attempted to at one point, and then I made a video reply to that. So I have heard of this person, yes. No way they maintain so many languages. Yeah, exactly. Like, they would have at some point probably learned those languages to a point and then, like, probably lost it. Like, that's just how it is. China has tons of dialects, yeah. And it's like Arabic, you know. What's the difference between a dialect and a language? Like, for example, if you go to South... Like, if I show you guys, okay, if I go Google Maps on China, okay, so let's zoom out. Okay, so this region up here, Shandong, that's where my wife's from, okay? And we've traveled to, where is Chongqing? I think it's somewhere down here. I'm losing it, it's somewhere. God damn it, I can't remember where it is, but it's in the southish. There it is, right there. Okay, so we've gone to this place right here. Now, this is actually the biggest city there, okay? So so she comes from here and she goes there. Now they obviously understand Putonghua, which is standard Chinese, okay? and a lot of them can speak it. But they also speak their local dialect, okay? And their local dialect, at times, is so difficult for my wife to understand that she has to ask them to speak the, Putonghua, standard Chinese. So I will hear her all the time say, sure, Putonghua, and they'll be confused because they'll be like, we are speaking. It's like, no, it's not, okay? It's like, so she will struggle, and then sometimes not even understand it all. And they're both natives of technically the same language, okay? So it's like, is that a dialect now? Or is it just, it's like, where does the language start and the dialect end? They don't have a navy here, so I guess that's the difference. Okay, so yeah, it's a bit weird, that one. My ex texted a sus Indian guy who claimed to be a police officer, and he actually listed 4 languages that he spoke, among which there were English and Hindi, but the rest were non-Indo-European. Well, yeah, because like Hindi's one of the most widely spoken languages in India, although they will get very, very annoyed, certain portions, if you claim that that should be the national language. Do not do that. Whatever you do not do that. Because it is still a very, very divided country when it comes to languages. Okay. He has looked at Klingon, I believe. Yes, I looked at Klingon in my last stream, unless we're talking about someone else. We even watched a little bit of an intro to Klingon video at one point. Okay, Colombia has a total of 90 languages are listed for Colombia. See, I don't know. That's the interesting thing. All my knowledge for like South America recently has been coming from my Dreaming Spanish series. Like, I knew very little about this part of the world. So I have a very good understanding of what's going on in the US, Canada, Europe, portions of the Middle East, obviously, and East Asia. But I know practically nothing in Africa, except that there's in Sudan right now some crazy shit happening. And all my knowledge of South America has literally come from Dreaming Spanish and just learning Spanish as of recently, which is, one of the benefits of learning a language is you actually do learn about a whole part of the world that you thought you knew something about, but you clearly did not. Okay, I believe Portuguese should be the national language of South America. Okay, someone's starting the war in the comments section. It is kind of funny that, like, you look at this, you got Spain here. It's the big boy, and he's chewing on Portugal, okay? And then you got Brazil over here. He's the big boy, and he's, like, kind of, like, enveloping these other ones. It's like, what happened here? What happened? You guys just flipped? Like, I know you did some stupid line where you drew a line, you said everything east of here belongs to Portugal and everything west to Spain, but, like, come on, guys. Like, is that really how we're gonna divide the world? Oh yeah, one second. I gotta take a drink. Last time I made a mistake where I went for like 3.5 hours talking. I took like 2 sips, and by the end of the stream, I was like, I was like one of those like. Have you ever seen those little yapping dogs? They're like the smallest ones. The smallest ones always yap the most. Okay, and they yap for so long that after a while they're like. That was me by the end of the stream. Okay, well, I think we've covered off enough of this crazy stuff. Now, I want to actually take a little bit of a break. I had a developer contact me, guys. Yeah, it was a game developer. Yeah, and he sent me this game of his. Apparently, it's a language learning game. So you reckon we should play it for a little bit? Give my voice a little bit of a break while we go through some other stuff? Let me know down in the comment section if we should check it out. Now, I have no idea how well this is going to stream either. Because, like, obviously, I've never streamed a game before, so... I need another sip. I'm dying over here. Cool. We got a sure why not. Now, apparently this one's gone to Kickstarter. I have no idea if this is a good game or not. I've not even played it. It's a Unity game. It's shit. It's shit. If you haven't played Unity games, no. As an Unreal developer, obviously, Unity game is kind of my competition. Okay, because like in the game development world, you have basically 2 main engines that exist. You've got the Unreal Engine and then you got the Unity Engine, okay? And then the Unreal Engine it's the one that all the fancy schmancy games are made in, but at the same time, they're very, very heavy. They're chunky, they take up a lot. And then you've got Unity games, which are the more lightweight games, but Unity has caused a lot of problems as of recently for game developers because they tried to introduce a whole heap of... We got speech? Sound effects, music. I think we're gonna drop down the music because I have no idea if this music's copyrighted or not. And you don't need to hear music, do you guys? And then there's Godot. Yeah, no, I've done a fair bit in Godot as well. I totally forgot about Godot. I've even tried to move some proprietary apps that were developed by one of the companies I'm working for to Godot. And how stupid is this, okay? The app was in Unreal Engine, and they're getting charged, obviously, by Unreal Engine. And their licensing agreements are coming to an expiry. And I was like, you know what? Let's move this to Godot. This would be a perfect Godot situation because it's not a heavy type of app type of thing. And Godot is completely free. And you know what they said? They're like, oh, but it's open source. That means there's probably no support. So nah, let's not do that. Bruh, do you realize the entire infrastructure of your business is based on open source? Whatever the fuck. You know, this is your decision. This is your decision. We were talking about Godot. Okay, let's, okay, so we got the options. What else we got in here? We got video? I don't know. I'm not sure if I want you guys to see me or not. That could be scary. How do I get out of this? We just got start. Okay, let's go do a start. I think it's broke. I'm pressing start, guys. I think it's start. It's broke. Alright, good game. Hope you guys enjoyed it. No, let's relaunch it. They did tell me it's in very early development. Yeah, maybe it was escape. Maybe I should go... Let's go retest that. Let's go into options and let's go escape. Yeah, no, it was escape. Good work. Oh, now this... Why would that... Okay, developer, if you're watching this, okay. I go to options. I can't click on start. But if I go escape and then hit start, I can. Yeah! Okay, good game. We're starting strong. Okay, apparently this is going to be a language learning game, and it is an early development, and they're still testing stuff. I don't even think it's publicly available. They just contacted me because, you know, I do language shit, and why not? Let's play. So you gotta... What's your source language, guys? Oh, no. I hope they got Esperanto in here. Shit. Nah, I don't like it already. It's got the American flag. Where's the Australian flag? Where's the Australian flag, guys? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? I'm gonna play American? What happens if I don't understand? Oh yeah, I guess we're doing American. Oh, almost. Oh no! Did I hit Spanish? I did. Can I go back? Wait. Can I? Give me. What language do you want to learn? No, Okay, let's. So okay, cool. It's showing the correct flag now. I love how like target language is square. Who wants to learn square with me? Who's up for a good square? I think I could do a bit of a square right now. How long do you think it'll take me to get fluent in square? Oh no, there goes your dreaming Spanish. Yeah, I know. I almost screwed up then, didn't I, boys? Okay, let's go target. Oh, okay. Obviously, I can't do Spanish, guys. What language should I do? We have a choice between fucking French, Chinese, and then if I select German, watch this. I select German. I'm gonna click on it. It just goes back to Spanish. Yep, just goes back to Spanish. So if you select German, it's like, you're doing Spanish, bro. I'm going to select Chinese, and then I'm going to select German. I want to see what it does. Yep. Every other language is just Spanish. Everything's Spanish. Okay, so should we do French or Chinese? What should we do? What should we do? I'm going to leave this up to the comment section. You guys need to decide, okay? It's all in your hands. Obviously, we can't do Spanish. Are we gonna do Bonjour, mon ami, comment allez-vous? Or are we gonna say which one are we doing? Well, you can judge the quality of the Mandarin. Oh, that's true. I actually think the developer is a Mandarin speaker, so I think the Mandarin will probably be fine, eh? But you'll want Chinese. Okay, let's go. What, do I just hit this now? Okay, we click something. Okay, it's loading. We got a lighthouse. Hopefully this streams well, because at the moment I'm on... I don't know if this is set up well to stream for gaming. Thanks for playing the speech-bound demo. We're working on much more for you to discover, and updates to this demo will be coming soon. You can follow us on social media for updates, and sign on for our Kickstarter to support us when it goes live via the QR code. Now, if I like this, I'll go check out the Kickstarter. Oh, well, it's live, I guess that will take us to their page. Okay, Moonspy. I thought that said Manosphere Games, like Manosphere. Okay, what do I do now? Do I click on something? Or I just hit escape? Okay, hit escape. Learn a language, save the world. What happens if I don't want to save the world? What do I do? Okay, I'm in a spaceship. Okay. Zero. That doesn't sound very Chinese to me. Okay, what do? I got snail.
We're about to arrive at Babel Moon.
Babel Moon, guys. Who wants to go to Babel Moon? I don't... Oh, I see. It's a play on words. Oh, they almost got me with that one. Okay, what do I do now?
Are you
Next.
excited to see your father again?
Yes, ever since he left, saying he was going to get milk and cigarettes. You bring up traumatic memories, my bro. Okay,
最
let's go.
近有没有继续练习你的语言课程？
Jesus, is this meant to be level 1? Okay. Okay, so 最近 means recently. 我没有, so have you not 继续练习 continue to practice 你的语言课程, so basically your language course. I hope that's not just like level 1. They just start like that. Sorry, I don't understand. Okay, good. Okay.
Sorry, I don't understand.
Yeah, okay, good. Sorry, you don't understand. Okay, cool.
Og，等一下，
Org. Let me hear that again. I gotta hear that again.
Og，等一下，
Og. I'm gonna say it's not og, okay? They don't go og in Chinese, okay? We don't go og. And how do you say the second part?
Og，等一下，
It's not bad. It's doable. Yeah, it's doable. I'm guessing this is AI. I heard second level
Can you
will be
understand me?
HSK 79. Yeah. Can you understand me? Well, I can now.
Yes.
Okay.
Great. Your NAV translator is working now.
It's a nav translate. Okay, I will say to the developer, I know this would cost you a lot, but I recommend you get real voices. Like, I know that sounds insane, okay? And AI can kind of do the trick, but it will go so much, like, if you had real voices in here, I would personally probably buy the game to play it. Like, you know, to learn a language. But because it's AI voices, and I don't know that, like, say this is not Chinese, okay? Because for Chinese, I can judge. But if I was learning French, I would not know if I could trust the voice, essentially. Because I don't know how good it is. But if it's a real voice, I'll be like, oh, okay, what's a native? Yeah, well, of course they're going to be right. Like, natives never fuck up their language, right, guys? Right, guys?
It will help you learn a new language.
Okay,
But
anyway,
we
let's
still
keep
need
going.
to calibrate it a little bit more first.
Yep, cool. Okay, so we've got a nav thing to help us learn language. Cool. So my name is... Okay, hello, my name is... Is it going to teach me? Because, like, oh, okay, so you got to go click on the menu to learn. Wow, I'm going to say that's too much for a beginner. Like, realistically. Like, then you got to... Okay, you got to... So you come here. You learn... I can't scroll down. I'm just... Okay, in Chinese, 你好 is the standard way to say hello. Okay, so you basically, you got to swap between these two. I'm going to be honest, I'm not a big fan of that. That seems really difficult to learn. So what am I going to go? I'm going to hello. Okay, so I'd swap over here and I go, how do I say hello? Hello's not mentioned here, it's at the bottom. Okay, so they say 你好. So then you'd go back and you go 你好.
好
And then you go, my name is, and then you go click on here, and you go, how do I say my? It's 我. And then you say of particle. What does this mean? Like, if I didn't speak Chinese, I'd be like, what? Because, like, I'm assuming I'm coming from a learner's perspective right now. And I'm going to go, my of? No. So I would do this if I knew nothing about Chinese. I'd go, oh, 我 is my, and then 名字. Okay, well, I'm going to go, 我
我名字
Now, you can do that in Chinese, okay? But for a beginner, you should be learning to use de just from the beginning, okay? And then you're going to go, my name is... what do they want? My name is 0. So my name is... And then you go, okay, so it's 是.
是
And then you're going to go 0, okay? And what do they even... Do they even have 0? 几成. I don't think you should be doing that like that. No. Like, I think...
启程
And like, let's leave it like this. Let's see if this actually goes right or if it goes wrong. What do I do now? Do I go... Is there do I enter? Do I hit enter? What do I do now? Hey, guys in the chat. How do I continue? Anyone? I'm afraid if I hit this R button, it's actually going to... Yeah, and that's also correct. David's correct. You would normally in Chinese just go 我叫 and then the name, but like obviously they're trying to introduce. Because R to me, this looks like a red reset. Should I just go hit that? Yeah, we're gonna hit it. Oh god damn it! Okay.
启程
So that's not correct. I hit enter? No. Backspace? No. Okay, is there directions in here? Oof. This is not going too well, guys. You need to fill in the whole thing properly. Oh, so okay, that means it's not done correctly. Okay, so okay, I'll do it properly.
的名字
是
是
启程。
启程。
启程. Okay, cool.
你好，我叫启辰。
Okay, so, and yeah, this is the proper structure you would use. Okay, they need to make that so much more clearer. Like, pretend I'm a dumb gamer, which kind of I am when it comes to this. Okay, so yep, cool. He's told me his name.
Amazing.
I actually did not pay attention
The
to his name.
translator now works in conversations too.
Oh, his name is Helios. Okay. Have you guys ever done that? Like, I'm sure you do, but I'm absolutely terrible for this. Like, when I meet someone, I'm like, they'll introduce them like, hi, nice to meet you. I'm, you know, Evildea. And then like 5 seconds later, I'm like, fuck, what was that guy's name again? I really did not pay attention to that. Okay, let's continue.
We are about to land at Babelmoon. Come to my room across the hall. I have something else to show you.
Okay. Okay. Basic controls. So we've got... Okay, so from a game development perspective, because I am a game developer, don't show these other controls. What you should do is detect the system they're on and only show the controls for the system are on, because it just creates complexity in the UI. Like, I'm looking at this, I'm like, oh, but I don't have a play. Oh, I'm over here to the right. Like, I know it sounds stupid, but you want to make it so obvious to use that they don't even need to look at it. Like, if you watch any good game streamer, the problem with game streamers, okay, is that they're focusing on chat and entertaining chat. Like, that's what I'm doing with you guys right now. I'm entertaining. I'm not actually playing the game, really. So, I need to be able to both play the game and entertain the chat at the exact same time, okay? And if you add any complexity in this situation that doesn't allow me to do that, then I'm just going to quit out the game and leave, okay? And streamers is where you're going to get a lot of your, like, initial buyers from. Now, I know that doesn't mean that for the everyday user, they're going to be confused about this. Like, even the streamer wouldn't. But, like, you just want to make it so obvious that they just open, go, okay, yep, close. They don't even need to, like, think about it, okay? It's basically direct method. That's what you need to do, but with, like, gaming. Chat is not the viewers are not the chat. Yeah. What's going on? What is this? Chat is not the viewers is not the chat? I'm confused. What's going on? Anyway, let's go F. So I've got bags. I'm guessing there's nothing in them. Oh, I got a knife? Why have I got a knife on a spaceship? Am I gonna, like, kill someone? Okay. Oh. I can literally walk through that door before it's done. Let's see if I can confuse it. Yeah. Okay, can I speedrun it? Oh yes, I can speedrun. Okay, cool. Anyway, I'll be honest. I'm not too into this game so far. Start growing your hair again and get one of those Chinese braids. Brad, the only hair that grows is the side fluff. It's no good to me. Like, okay. I see. Here's the thing. I didn't read the controls. Is it Q? Is it E?
桌子
Okay, 桌子. Okay, so now we're doing direct method. You've got the table and we've got the thing. Okay, cool. You've discovered a new word. New word discovered. Oh, now it's going to test me. Okay, well, 桌子.
桌子
Okay, cool. I think only a one-off test like that? No, let's go F. What's this first? E, interact with them.
我的朋友
It just says... The AI is not that good. It's not that good.
Did you test out the NAV?
I
Finding
think so.
new vocabulary will update your database.
Oh, okay.
The people on Babelmoon only speak this language, so you'll need to study. Try scanning that table. There's also something in that chest for you.
I don't want to do that. Don't tell me what to do. Okay, what's that? So I've got
苹
something.
果
Pingguo? Ho, ho. See, like, there's too much Chinese here for a beginner. So they got 美味的红苹果, which means like a delicious red apple. We haven't learned these words. Why is that there? Like, I'm just gonna, if I'm a new learner, I'm looking at this, I'm gonna be like, like, yeah. I don't know, guys. Okay, let me know in the chat if I should continue playing. If you want me to continue playing, say continue playing. If you don't want me to continue playing, obviously say leave the game, we'll do something else. It depends on what you guys want, okay? I'm gonna... Whoa, Jesus. Zero's father invented a clever device to help Zero learn the language of Babel Moon. Open the nav to check your status inventory. Okay. Okay, so leave the game. No, not what a crappy game. Turn it off, please. Oh, okay, I'm gonna give you guys about 5 more seconds to decide, but it looks like we're about to leave this game. Okay. Evildea playing horror games. Nothing here. No. Oh, yep, leave. It's called. Game's over. You guys did it. Sorry to the developer if you're watching, but I hope you got a lot of learned stuff from that, okay? There was definitely... I think there's a lot of work that needs to be done to make that usable, okay? Obviously, there's UI stuff, but there was way too much stuff that was introduced early on. Like, I understand, like, that whole... Like, that first part where he was like... let me just swap this over. Yoink. That first part where he was... just randomly started in Chinese. Like, I get, like, the whole idea of, oh, you don't understand Chinese, but, like, if I was new, I would be like, should I be, like, knowing this stuff? You know, type of thing. Okay, someone made a very interesting comment, and I want to talk about this from the perspective of a game developer, okay? Is this going to swap over or not? Let's go to my face, okay. So the comment is... I think the game is very nice looking cake made of cartoon empty inside. The dev added a crypto miner to the game. His mission was accomplished. Fuck. No, but let's be honest, okay. This is a big issue. A lot of indie devs, like, they do. The big problem that they make. They make things look pretty without worrying about... Well, they do worry about it, but they focus less on the core mechanics, the core game loop, okay. The game needs to be fun while it's ugly. So the best way to test a game, if people will actually like it, is do it in boxes. And then introduce all the thing that you want, okay? No prettiness, and give it to people. If they play it when it's basically just boxes and learning, okay? This is what actual studios do when they prototype new games, by the way. They just play with boxes. If people actually enjoy playing it, you've got a good game. The art does not matter. The art adds on top later on. It's like the cream on top, okay? But if your go-to is good art, but shit game loop or content, I'm not implying that game is, well, basically chat has not liked it so far. Most of you guys have, like, you've dropped off already. Then you're missing the main part, okay? You really need, the game needs to be fun before we have any of this shit. That's some free advice from a game developer. Okay, so, content versus looks. Spanish is Portuguese, but spoken fast. There are tons of much better applications and games in Google Play, believe me. Okay, yep, that's fine. I just wanted to give it a try for sure. And they gave me a free key. The game would be more fun if there was some sort of dire situation that requires you to engage the language. This is what I mean. It's so hard to make a good language learning game. Because without just, like, the amount of effort, because I've gone down this route before. Like, I made a video of this type of stuff before where I made games, okay. I'll go find you a game that I made. I never published it because it was not good enough. Okay. Esperanto Video Ludo, I think? No. Maybe it was this game? Let me find it. No, it's not that. What was it? Magic? Maybe I called it Magic? Okay, so... Yeah, here it is. Let me just jump into it.
Saluto.
There you go, I'm just gonna shut me up.
Yeah,
I'll turn me down. Okay, so I tried, like, here the art did not matter. I just slapped in some random shit. I actually made this in a different engine at the time. Well, it was called Flax Engine, by the way, because I was just trying it out. And here's the problem. You can have story or you can have language teaching, inefficient language teaching, but you can't really have both, okay? And I made, like, the whole thing where you go out, you've got, like, you work with students. It was almost like a Hogwarts situation. And you learn words with them. But, like, it took 5 minutes of, like, story to just get to learning words. But then I tried other times where you're just learning words and it's not really a game anymore. It's like, it's too hard to have both. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that is Esperanto, by the way. I'm just speaking Esperanto here. That's VR chat, is it? For real? And, like, let me find you a spot where you actually learn some words. Where's the actual teaching spot? But anyway, after I made this, I tried it with some people. They basically said the same stuff. You know, there's not enough teaching, and I was like, well, I can't really introduce more teaching without ruining the game overall. And I'm like, well, I'm not gonna publish it. It was a prototype anyway, so it wasn't worth it. Okay, so, god damn it, I did it again. How do I keep doing this, guys? I am so shit at this. Okay, let's do this again. Okay, I'm gonna make sure I'm actually on the right goddamn screen. Webcam disconnected. Let me fix this up. Can I fix this even up and live? Okay, 1 second, guys. I gotta play around with this. Is this the end of the world? Is it possible to actually stop this stream and then freaking... You know what? Let's just go to... Who's the beautiful Aussie? I totally suck at this. Okay. Let me just reconnect that. Let me see if this comes back in. Does your wife trick you to wait till midnight to avoid giving you 2 gifts your birthday? Yeah, no, I ain't got nothing yet so far. Why is this not coming back? Come on, reconnect. Maybe I gotta reconnect it like this. Let me do it like this. Yoink. And then... I don't know why my camera just randomly disconnected, guys. I'll be honest. Ugh. Okay. Camera settings. Yep. All good. Normally that would reconnect, but I feel like I'd have to disconnect OBS to make this come back up. Like, that's realistically what's going to have to happen at this point to make the camera come back up. EOS screen of death. Yep, that's what we got. Okay, well, I guess, well, at least you can look at the screen, I guess. How long have we been going for? Man, it sucks. This was a good stream until this point. Okay. I wonder if there is a way to fix this. If anyone knows, down in the chat, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just going to show you my screen. Anyway, so as you can see right here, this is basically the game. There's nothing too fancy to it. It's just your standard, you know, magical looking type of game. And whatever, yep. Did you buy it on Temu? Sometimes if you turn off the camera and turn it on while being connected. Yeah, that's what I did. I did turn it off and turn it back on, but it doesn't seem to have come back. This is just like work. Can you see my screen on Teams and variations of it over and over again? It's so true. Oh my god. Reading Temu reminded me of Timo Mikel. What a great nickname. I wish I had made myself. Elmo China. Where's Elmo gone? Oh no, guys. What do we do? How do we fix this situation? Okay, I'm gonna need someone to step in and save the day for me. No, I've actually, this one doesn't have a battery. This one's plugged directly into power. So for whatever reason, it just went, you know what? I think I've shed enough of your screen. Maybe what happened is the power cable got bumped when I was like raging at some point, and then it just came loose slightly. And then it was like, yeah, thanks for coming. We don't need you anymore. We're only here for Elmo, to be honest. Okay, can I make a screen that's just a picture of Elmo like smiling or something? Okay, let's see if we can rescan this or something. There's got to be a way to redo this. Like, it can't be just like done skis. That happens to me, but by bumping the cable. God, that is terrible that this... Like, why would this not come back? If I get a camera. Webcam. It looks like another app is... No, it's not. It's not using... I swear to God, it's not using it. Oh, come on. I was going to try to do a sneaky and just bring up like a secondary webcam. Oh, man. Okay, maybe because EOS itself is running. Maybe that's why OBS is struggling. Okay, let's figure this one out. Yeah, let's just close that off. That's not meant to be open anyway. Okay, OBS Studios. We're gonna do some live time debugging. I hope you're all ready for this. Remove it from the scene and re-add it. Okay. Let's delete. Can you delete it while it's live? Holy crap, you can too. That's... Oh, okay, let's go. You guys are smart. Video capture device. Yeah, I think that's it. Add existing. Can I just do that? No, I get the feeling what's happened is the EOS software has opened at some point. EOS utility. Can I kill that? What happens then? That probably just broke it, by the way. Dev installed the crypto miner and webcam hijack. I hope you guys are ready for the debugging stream. We've swapped over to a debugging stream. Okay, let's try this one more time. I'll create a whole new device, okay? Capture method. Select device. No, that's not what I want. I want camera. Yeah, video capture is what I want. Okay, let's do that. Non-programmers, this is what it feels like. Yes, this is so what it feels like to program. You're like, why is it just not working suddenly? It was working before, but now it's not working. Video capture device. EOS deactivate. Activate. Deactivate. Activate. Is the... Come on. It was working. There must be a reset button or something. No, I don't want to download the newest one. I know this will work if and then go to live view on the EOS. Okay, so he says and then go to live view on the EOS utility. Okay, let's do that. Let's cancel this. EOS utility. Remote shooting. Okay, happy birthday. Thank you. It's been the best birthday. As you can see, we are live fixing issues right now. Firmware, blah, 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 blah. Is this what I'm meant to be doing? How much and what do you know about linguistics? I'm actually not that great at linguistics overall. I'm just the guy who likes languages. Okay, then stream that. Okay. So that's what I was trying to do. So let's go. So it's just asked me register owner's manual, return, download camera settings, return, remote shooting. Oh, hey, is this going to work? Okay. Now what? View. Live view shoot. Hey, we're back, boys. You know what? Just shove that shit down the bottom right-hand corner. That's what we're going to do. We're going to put me right here. I think that worked. Oh, did I just make the whole screen black? I think I made the whole screen black. I did. Okay, I think stream is a screen capture. Of course. Of course. Let's go. Let's go to this one. Okay. I'm swapping over. I swear to God, I've swapped over, guys. Okay. And then... Classic, I fixed it moment, which you didn't actually. You just made it worse. This is so true. If I kill this live view now, does that fix the stream? Because I think that's going to fix the stream. What's the name of the cam? It's an EOS Canon something or rather. That should be... Okay, so that's there. You saw me? You did? Oh, I'll bring it back up then. Because all I saw was like a black screen. So I'm just going to put this here. Okay. And then I'm just going to kill this video... capture from the bottom left-hand corner. Who cares? And we'll just put this down the bottom corner, and then we'll do it like this, guys. We're gonna do some dodgy, okay? We're back. We're back. Oh boys, you thought you saw a ghost? We almost lost Evildea there for a bit. Oh my God, that was a bit of a headache, wasn't it? Okay. I might have to rearrange this stuff on my screen a little bit right now. Hold Alt and cut the corners. You know what? I'm just happy to be back. I thought it was over. I thought I was gone for. I'm just gonna shove this chat up here. There we go. Oh, can we have a thank you in chat to the person who just saved me? Like, I know this is not a great setup. But like, come on, this is. You're welcome. Thank you so much. It is the worst stream ever, but it's my birthday, bro. You gotta let me have a bad stream on my birthday, right? Right? In the future, I'm gonna tape the fucking power cable to the camera so that like I can never touch it again. I'm scared of it now. I'm terrified of that shit. Why everybody calls ED Elmo? Okay. Now, 生日快乐，谢谢你. So I just got a happy birthday. Like and subscribe to thank me for your talks. To save the state fitness. No, you okay? Let's go check him out. Okay. Okay. Do you have a channel? Save the State Fitness. Let's go check out your shit. Okay, he just walked us through the rescue mode right now. Check him out, guys. Come give him a sub. Give him a sub. He saved the stream. He deserves it. Bruh. As soon as you lost my face, I lost 10 viewers. I know you guys are here for me now. I finally know it. Or maybe it was for Elmo. Actually, as soon as you lost Elmo, I lost... As soon as we lost Elmo, we lost 10 viewers straight up. What type of videos do you make, my man? Okay, let's have a look. I'm taking mental health advice from unlikely sources. Is there any good videos you recommend? We're gonna do a watch. We're gonna do a watch. What video should we watch? Should we go for the most popular? 165k Beat Saber. Creed vs. Trill. Great stream. I really like it. Never saw a betting one. We're so back, boys. We've done the most dodgy ass thing, but we're back. I'm ending Fit Pro VR. Maybe. No, you don't. Do a language learning one. Do you have a language learning one? I spoke 31 languages in one day. Testing Salma's New York English teachers. This one seems fun. Okay, it's Korean Chinese Chad version. Okay, let's copy this. Okay, let's paste this shit into here. Can you get rid of the crosshair? Oh, is there a way to do that? Oh, yeah, that's really annoying. I'm so scared. Can I? Now I've just added one. I just added one. I hope you're happy. Okay. Is there a way to get rid of that? Point display. There we go. See, I know what I'm doing. I got this shit figured out. Wait, Elmo's the acronym, right? Yep. Wait, that sounded weird. And move on. Okay, so I spoke 21 languages in one day testing Salma's. What is this? This is a whole video? You want me to watch this whole video on stream? It's 57 minutes. Is that what we want to watch? Okay.
So I've been following the Teacher AI program very closely.
Hey, let's make this bigger.
If you haven't watched previous videos, I'll give you a quick rundown. Teacher AI is the brainchild of Xiaoma NYC, a very big YouTuber.
Wait, so he's made a teaching AI type service. That's... Why? Why? Anything that goes wrong with it is your fault.
Who learns languages, kind of, sort of, and mostly known for kind of cringe videos of him going into like Chinese restaurants in New York and shocking the locals with his perfect Chinese. It's not really perfect though. Oh my god!
You just out here taking pot shots. We can't see you if you're full screen video. Ah, that's true, eh? Yeah, let me just put this back. Okay. Yoink. Theater mode. That's what you're gonna get. Okay.
It's so shocking because he's white and kind of fat. Okay.
Shocking because he's white and kind of fat. Bruh, you're going hard attacking him.
Joking aside, his videos are entertaining, if not a little exaggerated. So the idea behind Teacher AI is simple. Instead of paying $1,000 or so odd dollars for tutors per year, why not have like an AI friend that you can chat with and talk to, and like a native.
Yeah, these like AI. Well, I've never found an AI service that I actually find useful. Realistically, like I find ChatGPT overall is just as good as anything. Thanks for the shout out though. Oh my god, you can stop watching Happy Birthday. Now I must find out what you're gonna talk about. You've got me all like excited now. Okay, anyway, I'll leave you alone. I don't want to scare you with like getting my viewers all in there. What do we got going on? Okay, so we got this former examiner reveals what you can't know about language tests. Okay. Let's see what
when it comes
Metatron's
to
talking
international
about.
certifications,
Jesus, Metatron,
regardless
you're loud.
of the language or target language
some
that
Spanish.
you're studying, there are a few.
Okay, well, you know what? Sorry, Metatron. Let's go. Let's do some live Spanish. Let's see if we can do that, eh? Let's, what level am I on? I'll translate for you guys as well, for those who don't speak Spanish. Well, I'll try. I'll try, okay. So, let's go difficulty, I don't know, oh no, that's duration. I can't even read English. How am I going to do this for Spanish? Difficulty. Okay, what do we got? Interesting video, sure. Okay, what video should we check out? Real or AI? Jesus, you can't escape AI. Yes, copyright violation, my favorite kind of content. Yeah, that's a good point. I'm going to have to make sure that whatever I watch is not premium content. We're going to need to make sure we do that. So let's... Difficult. You know, we'll probably go to the Dreaming Spanish channel itself. Let's do that. Let's go to the Dreaming Spanish channel. That way I know it's public and they're not going to, like, smash me. Watch real Spanish TV? Bruh, like... my Spanish ain't that good. Have you got, like, something I should watch? Like, you got anything? Hey, apparently World of Warcraft's downloaded. Oh yeah, we'll start with Dreaming Spanish. And then if you guys can recommend something I should check out, we'll check that out together. Let's, slow real AI. I think that, okay, so that one's, it's 42 minutes though. Let's go something beginner. No, let's go intermediate. Intermediate. Can I send you something? Drop it in chat. And by the way, if anyone drops any links in chat, David, can you check them out and let me know if they're safe? I don't want to click on something and end up with an entire stream. That would be a little bit terrifying. Okay, let's go intermediate Dreaming Spanish. Yeah, I know it's not authentic Spanish. I'll just watch this until someone drops something authentic. What? Oh, yeah, let's just go with this one.
En general, todo el mundo piensa que el español suena así.
So she's saying that, you know, in general, the entire world thinks like this.
¿Cómo te fue ayer en tu jardín? ¿Te ayudó tu vecino?
Sí.
There was something about a garden there. Like, I actually... I was not paying enough attention. Should I go? Yeah, I'll go back and listen again.
Fue ayer en tu jardín. ¿Te ayudó tu vecino?
Needing help, right? Something like that. Anyway, let's... If I'm struggling with that, we're going to struggle with whatever this is. I'll jump ahead into it, I guess.
Dame un poco de pan que te hago las tostadas, por favor. Querido, empecemos el día en paz. Te lo...
What? What? Okay, let me just re-listen to that.
Dame un poco de pan que te hago las tostadas, por favor. Querido, empecemos el día en paz.
Is it about like closing something? Like we're gonna begin something?
Bueno. Dame un poco de pan que te hago las tostadas, por favor. Querido, empecemos el día en paz. Te lo pido.
Okay, I'll turn it up.
Abro entonces.
No, mejor esperemos.
Open, open entonces means like so or whatever. So like open.
Alguno de los hombres, ¿sí? Yo no.
Let me listen to that again.
Abro entonces.
No, mejor esperemos alguno de los hombres, ¿sí?
So she's saying it's better. It's one of those men, right? Yes.
Yo no trabajo más acá, no sé si te dijo Guillermo.
¿Y qué va a hacer Guillermo ahora? Si como no trabaja más acá, ¿qué va a hacer? Si...
She's working more and stuff like that. Like this is, like I'm getting bits and pieces.
Todavía trabajó acá, Guillermo.
Guillermo se queda, yo no trabajo más acá, te lo acabo de...
Bro, my brain's getting cooked over this. I'm getting individual words.
No, pero ¿qué necesita su nombre?
So it's like, you need a man, right? Is she talking about like...
No va a pasar
nada. No es por esto. Bueno, yo después te explico. Esperemos a Marcos, que Marcos llega temprano.
So she's obviously talking about needing Mark or something. I think you need to eat, lol.
Siempre.
No. Es la hora.
No, it's now is the time. Now is the time.
Yo si no abro, Guillermo me mata.
Tranquilízate.
So if you don't open, then something.
Son menos cuarto.
Okay, someone send me some news. Like, this is going to be a struggle if we want to do this. I want to know at what level of Spanish you actually need to be to, like, you know, get the majority of this. Let me know down in the chat as well what you guys reckon, because that was a struggle for me to understand realistically.
¿Sí?
No, Guillermo, no estoy con él.
Sencillamente decirle a Alberto, ¿qué cree él?
Something about, like, you can't believe him? Excellent, I sent a challenge, lol. Okay. Is there any more in this chat? No, I don't speak Spanish, but I think that's easily B2. Okay.
Que no va a aparecer nunca más, ¿eh? Que va a desaparecer de la faz de la tierra, que no lo voy a encontrar, es ridículo.
Something about, you know, the earth, and if you don't meet,
Esto. Ridículo.
Obviously ridiculous.
Hay gente en mi estudio, en la puerta de mi estudio, amenazando.
So it's talking about the people in the estudio. I don't know what estudio is, so it throws out the rest of the sentence. I don't know what this is. This is pure native, full, everyday formal speech. This is formal. This is what I speak. Mental note to self, don't speak to David in voice chat.
Basándonos
So it's, estudio. Okay, so study. Okay, so let me listen to that again.
más, que va a desaparecer de la faz de la tierra, que no lo voy a encontrar. Es ridículo esto. Ridículo. Hay gente en mi estudio, en la puerta de mi estudio.
So the people I'm study or something. I can understand a lot when I just listen, but the pausing makes it impossible for me. I'm so sorry. I'll let it run for a bit.
Amenazándonos, molestándonos, tiene que ver con Mondragón. Mondragón. Decirle Mondragón, él va a entender. Que por favor, va a suceder una tragedia, Decirle que aparezca.
Okay, I'll probably have to be careful because I'm a little bit afraid if I watch for too long, I will get copyright striked. Because like this looks like it's from a TV show, right? And like by watching a TV show, I will get copyright striked. So if you want to send me anything, probably send me like vlogs or something. Definitely not news. Don't do news. They will copyright strike this so fast. It's not funny. But yeah, I'm just getting individual words at this level. So it's like, I can't even really explain what's going on. It's just individual words at this level. Oh, this is depressing. It's so depressing. But you know what the funny thing is? If I watched a dubbed TV show, like of say The Strain or something like that, I actually get like 60-70%. So dubbings is like so much easier to understand. Like this is ruthless. News are ruthless. Oh, okay, yep. yeah, no, they are. When it comes to copyright strikes, they will just be all over you. It's like crazy. Okay, got it. Sending an Argentinian news channel right now. That's exactly what we don't need. Okay. Evildea, don't be discouraged. You're doing fine and it takes time. Yeah, nah, it is what it is. You know, like, I knew what I was getting into when I decided to sign up for this challenge. I knew that this was not going to be a quick thing. Like, how long have I been doing this for? When did I do my first video? Let's have a look. I think it's been a year. Like, when was my very first Dreaming Spanish video? Dreaming Spanish, like my actual first where I did something. Bruh, posture. My posture? Or Elmo's posture? Can we call you R? Do you mean my actual name? You can if you want, I don't care. Let's just go from here. So the first one was in February 27th. So I would have started that in January last year. It has been a year and I'm probably at what, an A2 level, you guys reckon? That's what I like, understanding wise, that's where I think I'm at. And it doesn't feel like I'm progressing very fast either. Like, if I'm being honest, like, I feel like look at this, I lost money over these Dreaming Spanish videos. That's insane. Do you study in grammar? No, because the ALG does not allow you to study grammar, and that's what I'm testing with this method. You're not allowed to study grammar. Like, ALG rules. Maybe there's like a thing that specifies the rules for ALG. I should do this in Google, right? Do you read in Spanish? I'm not allowed to read in Spanish until 1,000 hours. What are the functions? Oh, okay. So let's have a look if these are them. Okay. So this is what they say. Okay. Knowing the impact of each rule on the final result after the foundation phase, could we consciously choose to break some rules to speed up acquisition at the expense? Okay, you can see someone wants to speed this up bad, right? Someone wants to speed this up. Then you'll never learn it, let alone understand it. Well, that's the whole point of this challenge, is to see, well, I think I would understand it eventually, but I think speaking it without formally studying the grammar might be a bit of a hard one. Guys, somebody drop a piece of grammar in chat just to piss him off. ALG rules. Do not think about the language. Okay? This rule, do you know why this rule exists? It is the stupidest rule ever, okay? The reason this rule exists is because the creator of ALG, he created the method before he actually ever used it, okay? And then he taught it. And then to prove that it works, he decided that him and fellow teachers would go learn a unique language using ALG, okay? So what they did is they decided to pick some specific Chinese dialect, and I think they did 2 hours a day for 6 years or something. I'm not sure. Like, it was a lot. And at the end, he did not learn this dialect of Chinese, and he decided, that's when he brought in this rule. He decided that the reason why was because he was a linguist and he was overanalyzing while he was just sitting there listening to the language. And that's why he failed. So he brought into a rule for ALG is that in order to learn the language, you are not allowed to think about the language in any way. You're just to sit there and just watch and just enjoy the story. No thinking. That's why that rule exists, okay? Do not analyze, translate, or compare structures, sentences, or words. This, again, relates back to the no thinking rule of if you analyze, you're going to basically start creating a mental framework based on your native language. Do not speak, subvocalize, or read. Now, for dreaming Spanish, they recommend you wait 1,000 hours. But ALG doesn't actually say when you should not do this. They say you should only start speaking when you spontaneously feel ready to start speaking. Okay? That's pretty much what they say. Do not manually study grammar, vocabulary, phonetics, writing, reading, or speaking. Again, it all relates to the same stuff. That's the whole thing. Crazy. Yeah, I know. It's a pretty crazy challenge. And the reason I'm doing this is because I wanted to see how far you realistically could go. Because, not just because of ALG. If you go to YouTube and you search for any of those bullshit or polyglot videos where they talk about how they learn a language, okay? Or how you should learn a language, what do they say? What do they all say? They say what you should do is just sit there and watch a lot of content. And maybe do a frequency list, okay? That's how you become the best. Immerse, bro, okay? And it pisses me off so much. And then people would be like, oh, well, you've never done it, so you wouldn't know. I'm fucking doing it. So that next time when I drop videos on this topic, I can tell you, bro, I have actually done what you're talking about. I can talk from some point of authority here. I can be, like, Matt versus Japan, okay, Matt talks a lot about ALG. Like, he seems to be a fan of it, although, here's the thing, he's never done it, okay? So, I've spoken with him privately, and he has his beliefs around, it makes sense because you're going to learn basically to structure and think in a way a native would. But it might make sense, like hearing it might make sense, okay? That, oh, well, that's how a kid does it, so naturally that's how I should. It's not what a kid does anyway, just for you guys to know, okay? It might make sense, but you haven't even done it yourself. So why are you promoting a method you have not done yourself? Okay, that's what annoys me more than anything. Okay. This is not how I learned English or other languages. I kind of got an A1 to A2 in Russian by accidentally using this method. Like, I reckon, look, I believe you. You can get to an A1, A2 level. You could probably get to, like, fluently understanding the language using this, okay? What I believe is going to be the struggle is actually going to be speaking, okay? And I think the only way to do this would be to start by reading, and then you would kind of be able to start picking up the grammar rules and understanding them, and then you'd be able to apply those to speaking. But the problem is, you're therefore going to negate the whole point of this whole challenge, or the whole point of it, of not getting a native accent, if you just start reading straight away. Because you're going to start subvocalization, right? When you're reading. And you're probably going to mess up a whole heap of words. Like right now, if you guys write a Spanish word in chat, okay? Like a common Spanish word in chat, I'll tell you if I've seen this word before, I've heard this word before, and I'll just say the word, okay? Like, I know this is a little bit of mess around with the challenge, I shouldn't be doing this, but like, it's just a couple of words, okay? That's care, okay? I think that's just care. And it means what, or which, or something like that, okay? No hay problemas, señorita. Señorita. Like, I think that's how it's said. And yet, I'm yet to see an ALG with a perfect accent. That's also true. I've never seen that, okay? That would be like kashe or something like that. Cerveza? Is that beer? I think that's beer. Yes, I got it! But yeah, so I don't know how well my pronunciation of those words was, by the way. I'm just like, it's just kind of like how, so you've got Me llama Evildea y soy de, like, I don't know how to say Australia, because I've never heard that word. No one in Spanish speaks about Australia. Or maybe, I think, like a couple of times it's probably come up, but not enough for me to remember how it's said. So, like, I don't know how good my pronunciation is. Please let me know, actually. I'm kind of curious now. Okay. Like here we go. Perhaps the 1,000 most frequent words would make immersion significantly more efficient in the short term and create a snowball effect for the long term. 100%. And like, let's say, okay, your pronunciation is way off. Sent a video, sounded great. Really? My pronunciation's way off of that one? It's not Shamo? Damn. Okay. I don't even think this is Spanish. I think you're messing with me at this point. Okay, so yeah, like this adding, like if you wanted to make this work, okay, and you were terrified of, you know, subvocalization or this stuff, why not just have 1,000 frequently, like most frequent words with audio, just audio only? Isn't Llamo more Spanish though? So like they would, in Spain, they would say, Llamo, what's the full sentence? Me llamo Evildea. And then in like Mexico, they would say, me llamo Evildea. And then like Argentina would be me llamo. I don't know. I don't know. Like I could be wrong about all these things, but that's kind of what I remember from hearing. Yeah, I didn't consider Argentinian, my bad. Okay, cool, so I'm not that bad. Evildea, your boy! That's my Argentinian accent shining through because I listen to a lot of Argentinian. Yeah, so that is the one good thing, is you're able to kind of pick up on accents with this. You pronounce Shamo as a Chinese SH instead of the Spanish LL. I don't even know if there is a difference. You should pronounce it more like French for Mexico. See, I don't know how French is spoken, so like that means nothing to me. Me llamo Evildea, mi nombre es Evildea is the same thing. Yeah, I know that. So that's like my name and I'm called. That's stuff I do know. Yeah, I feel like there is way, like obviously there's way, you know, if I optimize this, it would just turn into any normal language learning method. So like there's no point me trying to optimize this shit because otherwise it's just be any normal language learning method. But yeah, there's that one. That's the thing. Let's see what some of the people are saying. Long-term immersion will fill these gaps in understanding because by the interference of the native language in the target language, and this process will only be necessary for 1,000 more frequent words as the others will be acquired naturally. Maybe these 1,000 words will never be completely detached from the native language. You're never going to detach from your native language. Do you know why? Because when you're learning your native language, you have nothing to attach to, okay? The brain is a pattern recognition machine, okay? As soon as you have a language that you already natively speak, it will be impacted by your native language. Even people who are natively bilingual, one language will usually be impacted by the other, whichever is their stronger one. Okay. All 4 of the rules are based around preventing you from thinking about the language consciously before you have a sufficient foundation in the language. Any conscious thought, according to Brown, can cause damage. That's only because he failed at his own method. That's pretty much it. Like I understand what everyone's trying to solve here. Everyone's facing the same problem, okay? The problem is obviously that when you already speak a language, your native language will in ways impact on your acquired language. And you got to remember, like I made the joke the other day in one of my comments, like I have 31,000 hours of input in English, you know? Like if you want to get to my level of English, which is, let's be honest, not that great, guys, you're going to have to put in a few more hours. Like, or you can try and skip things, speed it up, and then just deal with the fact that, you know, you're going to have mistakes, okay? That's just life. You could switch your brain to think in a language or another, but requires more effort. Well, that's true. Do exemplo nun mi povas paroli Esperante, sed mi antaŭe uzis gramatikan libron por studi Esperanton, do mi ne scias kiel vi devas fari ĝin tiele. So, like, I can easily swap into Esperanto whenever I want, you know, like, and I studied through traditional methods, and I can think in the language if I want. So it's not like you're doomed, okay? You, like, don't undervalue yourself. Your English is a solid B1 at least. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Oh, by the way, guys, I should mention this, otherwise my editor will kill me. I have a membership section on my channel. If you enjoy what I do and you want some behind the scenes videos and stuff, you know, about what I'm doing with different things, I got a bunch of challenges and stuff coming up. I will be posting more member only videos. All you got to do is go to the join button, hit join and join at the polyglot level. If you join at the lower levels, you get things like stickers and stuff. Polyglot level, you get like bespoke videos, like I dropped a Esperanto one the other day, and then hyperpolyglot's only if you love me and you want to make love to Elmo. Okay, which of your languages is better than Esperanto? Is better, Esperanto or English? Like, realistically, it would be English because it is my native language. However, there are certain things in Esperanto I can probably talk about better than I can in English. And there's definitely things like programming I can talk way better in English than Esperanto, because like obviously I use these languages in specific like areas of my life. So like if I'm to talk about, you know, freaking constructed languages, I could probably talk about that better in Esperanto. But if I'm talking about programming, well, English is going to dominate because it's the language that I use. Okay, so now imagine Evildea trying to get a B2 certificate in English. My editor does want me to do an IELTS test. Thinking a language seems decently easily. I think it's like, I don't even know what it really means. Like, it's like when you reach a certain level in a language, it just feels like it's just part of, like, English and Esperanto don't seem like disconnected languages. It just feels like I've got a bigger language. You know, like, do you guys get what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't feel like I have English and I have Esperanto and it's two separate things. I feel like it's just one giant language, and yet I just merge into the Esperanto side, or I'll merge into the English side, you know? Like, just nun mi decidas que mi volas paroli Esperante, kai nun mi I want to speak English, you know? Like, it's just like, yeah, I don't feel like there's really two separate languages. Jokes aside, I'm pretty sure many natives wouldn't pass the C2 English exam. Yeah, I probably wouldn't, realistically, even though I've tutored natives. The problem would be most likely for me. I don't know. If they test me on spelling, I'm probably screwed. Like, if I'm tested on spelling, I'm probably screwed. But anything else, I'd be fine. Because, like, obviously, I'm university educated and whatnot. How can you learn speaking if you don't actually speak? Well, their idea is that essentially what will happen is that you will hear the language so much over and over and over that eventually the sounds will just engrave into your mind. And there's certain instances this is based on. Like, in Spanish, I might say, no tengo hambre, you know, I'm not hungry. Like, that just comes to me type of thing. But like, at the moment, that's fixed structures. It's very small fixed structures. Like, maybe later on entire structures come to play. But at the moment, I only get like individual words and fixed structures. That's pretty much it. So I can't imagine a situation where it's all just going to roll into my brain. But maybe that's what I'm here to test. I am an experimenter. I do have my beliefs based on where I'm up to at this point, but, you know, I'm prepared to have my eyes opened if I'm wrong, okay? I'm not out to say, you know, like, I do have my beliefs coming into this, but I'm not going to let those beliefs dictate the outcome of this experiment, basically. Speaking, for instance, Mandarin hammers the tones and makes sure I'm using them right. If I don't speak Mandarin from the get-go, I will not ingrain the tones in my brain. Yeah, and Mandarin's one of those languages I can only think in very, very specific situations at the moment. So I definitely have not, like, reached anywhere near the level I have in Esperanto. I understand Ukrainian perfectly, but I can barely put two words together. And that's, see, that also makes sense, because you just got to look at, you know, what do you call it? Functional bilinguals, okay? So they fully understand the language, their parents speak to them, whatnot, but they can't speak a word of it. Now, what an ALG person will say to you is, yeah, but they haven't actually started opening their mouth yet for whatever reason, maybe fear, but once they start speaking, they're going to sound like a native, and then they're just going to be, and it's going to all come out perfectly eventually. They'll just need some practice. They'll be rusty for like 50 hours or whatnot, and then they'll be good. That's pretty much what the ALGs have been saying as of recently. They've been saying instead of it all coming out perfectly, it's going to come out bad, but then within about 50 hours of speaking practice, you're going to be way ahead of where you would have been in the past if you practice from day one. That's what is said now. I feel like not actually speaking Spanish sooner will kind of sucks, because the easy pronunciation was a huge part for me starting it out. Well, the good thing is I have no need for Spanish. Like, Spanish is just the language that I'm doing for this experiment. Like, if I fail at Spanish, whatnot, it is what it is, you know? Like, well, actually, I'm not going to fail. I'm going to continue going until I'm done. But, like, I don't have an active need day to day. No, I tried to speak to Ukrainians from Ukraine. I could only say hello and thank you. Yeah. I have no idea how this is going to go. Evildea needs Japanese law. We've got the Japanese challenge if Mikkel's on for it. The thing as I was saying with the Japanese challenge in the video I dropped, okay? Now, this is what I'm thinking for the Japanese challenge. I do want to go back to this one. 30 days Japanese Mikkel challenge. I'm going to have to fix his spreadsheet if I'm to do his challenge realistically, okay? Yes, ALGs, a lot of them do move Gold Coast, but also I have noticed that they're becoming more and more less fanatical in their beliefs. At least those ones who are following my channel. Anyway, so for the Japanese challenge, we're probably as a community going to need to work together to fix that goddamn spreadsheet. Like, if I'm going to do this challenge, guys, I don't want to spend like hours every day memorizing, words and creating associations for shit that just doesn't exist because AI said it existed. And like, I know that's not technically his challenge because he does give you AI spreadsheets, but I will be laying that as like day one. I'll be saying, look, no, Mikkel has not actually, I don't know. Maybe he has. Let's go have a look. Mikkel, hyperpolyglot. Nothing. 4 hours ago. Let's see if anyone
The language has a lot of vocabulary.
Wow, he doesn't got many comments. Newest? Anyone mention me in here? Nope. Maybe in here?
You can get conversation.
There's no point me leaving a comment, by the way, guys, because I'm blocked. Evildea. Yeah, so maybe his audience is asking and he's deleting those comments or he's blocking, he's hiding them, whatever. But like, there's been no reaction from him, whatnot. Like shorts. There's like 2 comments on this. Yeah, okay, anyway. I'm thinking of still doing the challenge anyway, even if he doesn't respond. That way I can mog him and say I completed his challenge when I didn't. I saw the spreadsheet on the video and one of the first words were unknown to me, so I don't think it's very reliable. I've been studying for a while. That's what I'm saying. Like, we're going to have to fix the spreadsheet. I will actually do it as a community soda, so I'll launch a community thing with the spreadsheet and I'll say, I'll put the spreadsheet on my own Google Drive so I can see how many corrections are actually needed in order to make one of his spreadsheets work. Because like, if it's going to need like an insane amount of corrections for just Japanese, imagine what it's going to need for everything else. Because he does just generate them via AI. He doesn't actually put any work in. The spreadsheet has N. Okay, the guy looks kind of constipated in the shorts. Hope he's fine. Yeah, he's trying to become the David Goggins of languages. But he isn't David Goggins. The spreadsheet has continuity. I think I've got the spreadsheet somewhere in here. I got it here. I'll upload it anyway, separately. But yeah, what my plan is if I go to the channel and I go to the videos. So like I've dropped this Esperanto video for members only. I'm thinking of doing the Japanese study streams. Maybe not a stream because like you guys would keep interrupting me, but like just a raw recording of me actually doing the challenge day to day. And I'd upload that for members so like people legit know that I'm actually doing this. No one wants to see like a 5-hour fucking me sit in front of a spreadsheet. Like that'd be boring. But then like once a week I'd drop a video that would be public for everyone so they can see like, what the actual outcome of it is. The only thing is if I do this, guys, it will impact on the other things I'm doing, like my Spanish and my Chinese, because obviously I have limited hours per day. But I really do want him to do it with me. But I know he's not going to. Because, like, we're not going to get fluent. Like, obviously. Like, his marketing stuff is bullshit. Like what... without he even get an A1. Like, realistically, well, what do you think would even be achievable? Happy birthday. You are one of the 3 least weird YouTubers that I enjoy on a weekly basis. Thank you so much. It's you, Critical Drinker, and the middle-aged couple from Ohio who react to episodes of Still Game. I have no idea who this middle-aged couple is. I do know Critical Drinker. I've seen some of his videos about different movies. Sometimes agree with him, sometimes I don't. But yeah, like, thanks a lot for that. It's okay. It's just for a few months as you'll be fluent. Well, that's what I'm thinking. It's just a 30-day challenge. I'll do Japanese with you if Mikkel doesn't. Oh, thank you. Mikkel is missing a great opportunity. Realistically, even if this challenge fails, okay, if we did this together, I'm pretty sure this would blow the fuck up on YouTube. Like, and at the end of it, if we fail, Like, even if we reached an A1 in 30 days, like, let's be honest, like, even if we managed to do that with this insane method, to me, that would be of great value. He just needs to pull back on his marketing shit and just say, look, you could reach a beginner level in like 30 days and blah, blah, blah. But I know he's not going to do it because it's not in his personality. Yeah, anyway, Mikkel got hit too much in his head, I guess. I don't know. I feel like he just can't take critique. 30 days, you might get hiragana and katakana down and you can introduce yourself. Well, the thing is, Mikkel does not believe in learning the script. So he just skips past that and does romanization. However, to Mikkel's benefit, I actually know most of hiragana. Yeah. Actually, I should do it because I did it in high school. Let's do a hiragana challenge. Hiragana challenge. I don't remember any of the katakana. Like 20 plus years ago, I did Japanese in high school. Is there a good website for like hiragana quiz? Oh, no, I don't want to look at it. I don't want to look at it. I need to find a hiragana quiz. Is this one? Random 10 characters. Okay. That's ho.
Ho.
So that is sha. That's zi. That looks small, so that should be a sha. Maybe it's not small though. Okay, I'll just go with yo.
Jo.
Jo. Oh, because it's it's not an S. It's not an S. My bad. Okay, yep. Okay, next one. Hida.
Yo.
Bam. Do. That one's easy because it looks like a toe. Wa. He. Kya. U. De. Me. I seem to remember a bit. So yeah, like, I would, like, I've already got a leg up. Like, I probably, because, like, he does not recommend learning the actual script. So, I've already got a leg up. Then again, I don't know katakana at all. Maybe I should just go learn it. Because it would be stupid if I know one and I don't know the other. Evildea already knows more Japanese than Mikkel. Respect. Thank you. Sorry, didn't see it. Maybe I'll do 10 more random ones. Okay, I'm feeling pretty good right now. Okay, yeah, let's go. Okay, so this is more. Ko, because it looks like a copper coin.
Ko.
This one is. So that's U, but it would be small. So but Q. Yeah. That was. It's That's ha. So that would be ba. Yeah. Nya. No, mia. Luckily they had the I was gonna say pinyin, but it's not pinyin, it's romanization there. Sushi. Yeah, soda. I like some sushi. Oh. This one's oh. No. Wait, this is the one that's written with a W, but it's not pronounced with a W. So. Ah. No, for on the green. Ge. Nu. There you go. Okay. I think I'm pretty good in the... give me like a week. I'll practice... Well, maybe I shouldn't because like I did say I'd do the Japanese challenge. Should I learn katakana before the Japanese challenge? Because like if I already know one script, I should just know the other, right? Yeah? And then for any of the like the kanji... Obviously, I know their Chinese meaning, but like I'll just turn them into what do they turn kanji into? Is it hiragana or katakana? When you don't know the actual kanji, I'm not sure what it's called. Evildea, what is your real first name? Are you bald and bankrupt? No, I'm not that YouTuber. I recommend the katakana. Okay, it's hiragana that they use with it. Okay, cool. My real name's just Richard. Yeah, it's not as exciting as Evildea now, is it? Katakana is mostly for foreign words and names. But, like, if I'm going to be doing an insane challenge to get to fluent in 30 days, with the Mikkel method, I should probably go, you know, like, learn a couple of those, right? Like, it makes sense to learn both hiragana and katakana. Like, I got hiragana already from high school. Katakana, yeah, why not? My favorite thing is Hansa to make curse words approximations. Okay, the kana on top of the kanjis is hiragana, but they call it furigana. Why do they call it furigana? Is it because they like furries or something? Okay. Happy birthday, bud. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Furigana also depends normally of hiragana, but some very exotic spellings will have katakana above the kanji. The only thing I hate about like hiragana is like just looking at it is like so many of them look so goddamn similar. I don't even remember what katakana looks like. I should go have a look in a moment. Okay, so let's have a look. So this is the hiragana. It's like why does everything look like this character right here? It's like this one here, this one here. There was another one, wasn't there? There's another one. This one here. So you got ho, ma, ha. They're like, they all look goddamn the same. It's so ridiculous. Anyway, let's go look at the katakana. I want to see how closely looking they look, images. I can't remember them for the life of me. I guess they look a little bit more unique, like there's less crossover between them, but also because they're so straight, it's probably going to be harder to remember. But I reckon I could learn this in a week, easy. Okay, it's more into Romance languages, to be frank. Oh, thanks for the donation, I really appreciate it. So you're learning German, wish you luck. I only know a little bit about, no, I better not say that. Du bist ein Hund. I know a tiny bit of German. It's actually sad that I don't know German because my mum is German. And she started teaching me German when I was basically a baby. But the problem is that here in Australia, when I was young, she was speaking to me in German. And I only remember a few words like Wasser and stuff like that. Ich bin ein Mann. Things like this. Like, I only remember like really, really basic stuff. Because the school literally said to my mum, stop speaking to him in German or he'll never learn English. And my mum's not like a linguist or anything. She was just like, you know, your general worker, and she was scared. And she didn't want me to be like, you know, pushed out of the English community here. So she stopped speaking German to me. And I never learned German. I could have been just straight up had one language just free of charge, you know, like, but fucking school systems here. Okay, to be honest, I learned hiragana like 1,000 kanji and then went to grammar. I never did any conscious effort to memorize katakana. It just happens eventually. Oh, really? So you reckon I can just kind of skip past the katakana and just kind of pick them up as I go, I guess. I guess they sound like international words. Katakana throws me off. It is a bit wacky, isn't it? It's like how it's so sharp looking. That's kind of how my folks with Spanish, I know. Yeah. It sucks, man. Like, schools have done more damage than good in many cases. And, you know the crazy thing is, it still happens to this day. I've had Chinese couples here in Sydney who are raising their kids and they're speaking to them in English, like really bad English. I'm like, why are you speaking English? Speak Chinese. And they're like, oh, you know, we've been told they're not going to learn English well. I'm like, bruh, just give them the gift of language that you can give. Okay, in the future, it's going to be so useful for them. They're going to learn English. Jesus. Schools like to do that a lot. It's up to the kid to learn the art of splitting languages, speak what, where. Yeah, but most parents don't know anything about languages. Even if they speak multiple languages, they don't understand that kids have all they think is, I don't want my kid to be bullied. And therefore, I'm going to do whatever I'm told to make sure my kid's not bullied. Okay. I'm not sure the context of Mikkel's challenge because there's a huge load of katakana words in his spreadsheet. Yeah, see, this is the thing. If we go find that spreadsheet, okay, I won't bother to find it unless it's in the downloads. Is it in the downloads? Downloads. I had to do it through Edge because he blocked my Google account. So it should be in here. Let's go. Downloads. Here it is. Okay, let's open this up. Okay, so if you have a look at, I haven't got it. I'm on my filming PC, so you can't see it. God damn it. Okay, basically, because I haven't got freaking Excel or whatever on this. Why is that popping up? Okay, so basically, he's got the actual script there, but he's got a romanization right next to it. Because in his mind, learning the script is a waste of time. You're not going to get to speak in a spoken use of the language and understand the use of the language. You're not going to understand and speak the language quickly if you're wasting time on scripts. Okay? So in his mind, you don't need that there. But AI produces Japanese in well, Japanese, right? So he copies that into the spreadsheet and then he just Romanizes it and puts it down the right-hand side. He's also not a fan of pitch accent either. Or at least he doesn't think it's important. But then again, he never learned Japanese, so why do we care? Evildea, can you check out etymologies of hiragana and katakana? Would be interesting. Isn't katakana the one that was originally created by women? Etymology, hiragana, katakana. No, hiragana. Okay, well, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Both hiragana and katakana are simplified forms of kanji. Japan had no writing system before Chinese characters were introduced. Yeah, I know that much. Initially, the Japanese tried to write Chinese, but since Chinese and Japanese are unrelated languages, yep, that's fine. The hiragana are based on entire characters written in the style of Chinese calligraphy. Yep, okay. Katakana are based on kanji they developed. Which one was the women then? One was a woman's script. Like, was originally used mainly by women. Maybe I'm thinking about something wrong. Hiragana took more than one form. Nah, okay. Hiragana is originally created by women. Okay, yep. Katakana was originally kanji readings and grammar. Okay, yeah, I knew it was one of them. Okay, I just got which one it was wrong. So hiragana, the one that's actually used for particles, it's used for, actual Japanese words created by women, and katakana, which is used for foreign words, when did katakana come into the like, how? Like, so the men were using, I guess, just pure kanji, then women created hiragana? Is that what happened? Okay, I'll just read this. When I was in school, my parents could have sent me to a school where they teach the kids in Mandarin. My dad wanted to send me there. My mum said no, so now I've been learning myself. Oh, Mum, why? Mum, I could have been a hyperpolyglot on YouTube. God. Okay, katakana from Buddhism. Oh, okay. I've been calling him out for not actually speaking Russian, and he didn't like it. So is this Mikkel? Are we talking about Mikkel not speaking Russian right now? I don't know. Katakana was made for reading marks. Okay, so we've got katakana was for Buddhism, and then hiragana was created by women, and then you've got obviously the kanji, which was just they continued from Chinese. Okay, and now I also see that they use Latin randomly as well every now and then. What happens when you try to hammer a square through a circle? Japanese had to morph the Chinese characters basically to fit their sounds. Yeah, and I've also heard obviously that they have multiple pronunciations for each character. It's just the character usually just has meaning, not sound. There were also an older script named. Ooh, never heard of this one. I want to check this out. Let's go check this out. What is this? Okay. This legit looks like Chinese. Is it this like squibbly one next to the Chinese? Because this is Chinese down the middle. I'm guessing it's the squibbly one. Yep. Hentai Gunner. Wait a minute. I'm pretty sure Hentai Gunner is a bit of a trick. Okay. Okay, well, that's interesting. You know, this kind of reminds me a little bit of an Esperanto game that came out on Steam, where they basically created a script for Esperanto, and it's actually a Japanese game as well. It's not a trick. If I search this and I end up on Pornhub, my bro, Hentai Ghana, you're in trouble. If I hit enter right now, let's go to Google, bloody hell. Sounds not safe for work. There's no way this is safe for work. Hentai Ghana, come on. Come on. Okay, let's do this. It even looks like a penis. Come on. Okay, in contrast to modern Japanese, hiragana historically had several distinct forms represented. I'm sorry, hentai agana is always going to be hentai agana to me. It ain't. This sounds made up. This sounds so made up. Okay, I gotta find this Esperanto love game or whatever it's called. What is it called? Okay, I'll just go straight to Steam. Yeah, X is everything. It makes sense. It's a porn language, you know? Okay, let's search Esperanto. It should come up if I do that. There it is. The expression of ammarilato. Never played it. So they basically you see this like random little script right here, okay guys? You see that? That's actually Esperanto. The whole language that they use in this game is Esperanto, but they've wrapped up in their own little script. So this is ammarilato, which means like a relationship of love, you know? That's clearly Japanese. Yeah, it is. It's basically a broken Latin script. Yes, Esperanto visual novel, but with a made-up script. There's actually a few of them. Esperanto's appeared in a lot of anime in random ways. There. We go back. Okay, stop jumping ahead. Okay, I'm gonna try and read it because it's their own made-up script. Chultiam, I think that's V. So is it true that then you devigos, maybe devigos? So is it true that you will make something? I don't know what this script is meant to be. And then that's Esperanto, obviously Esperanto. Okay, so now that I'm here, I found a place to call my home. Okay. So this is meant to be hopeful, I'm guessing. Wait, no. When it does, will you want to become one of the hopeful? Chultiam V doesn't seem to be a direct translation. Chultiam vi dezidos farigi Esperanto. Oh, well, that's not grammatically correct. So it's like, do you want to become... okay, technically, no, it is. It's because Esperanto is used as a word for the language, but it could also mean a person who hopes if it's not capitalized. So it basically means, do you desire to become one who is hopeful? Okay, yep. Okay, thanks for actually writing that out for me, because I'm looking at the script and it's just confusing the shit out of me. Maybe I should play this on stream one day. What do you guys reckon? You reckon I should like buy this and play it on stream one day and we can learn some hentai Esperanto love? Evildea, please look up Japanese Wikipedia of metamorphosis biology. Can you drop a link directly in chat and I'll go have a look at it? Okay, bye. I'm pretty sure this is a lesbian romance as well. Well, obviously you got a girl on top of a girl here. I'm more interested now. What we got? Okay, what do you see? Now, apparently it was so popular, I'm pretty sure they made a sequel. I think there's a sequel to this one. Okay, let me just get out of it. I don't know where the sequel is. But there's a sequel out there. But Esperanto's appeared in some random fucking places. Like, if I go to YouTube... Have you guys seen the movie Blade Trinity? Thank you very much for the happy birthday wishes. So, if we go Blade Trinity Esperanto... Esperanto actually features in Blade Trinity in multiple spots. There's an Esperanto film that appears... Oh my god, why are these all so blurry? Yeah, there's like this one scene right now. So he says, I'll take this as well. Mi prenos chition ankao. But that's not how you actually talk. Like, you would put ankao at the beginning. I think he tried to say... Like, he made up a word there, but he literally said, you know, the fucker needs a new hobby. We're watching, by the way, guys, we've decided to go back to 1993 YouTube. Just so you guys know. Yeah, it does. Because these guys, none of these guys speak Esperanto, so they probably just thought it's Spanish and then tried to pronounce it like Spanish. And they probably don't speak Spanish either. Okay, so there's been some weird shit that's come out for Esperanto. What else has there been? Where it's been used. 1992p video. I thought it was Spanish. Now that I speak, well, I don't speak. Now that I am a low understander of Spanish, I can combine those two languages to find out what the fuck they were trying to say. Okay, so David says, I saw, but I am not in tune with that world. There was no YouTube in 1993. No, there wasn't. So when did Blade Trinity come out? Blade Trinity release. I actually loved the Blade series. Did you know the main actor went to jail? Yeah, the guy in the middle. What's his name? Wesley Snipes. He actually went to jail. What do you think about Metatron? Okay, so do you mean like his language abilities or his political takes? Like what? That's a very open-ended question. Okay, so it came out in 2004. When was YouTube? Wasn't it 2006? Okay, so YouTube was 2005. Okay, so yeah, it came out before then. Obviously, upload after. Hello, welcome. Okay, as a lifetime partner. Okay, that's the first time I heard Esperanto tax evasion. Yeah, that's what he went to jail for, tax evasion. Political takes. Look, I'll be honest, I don't watch too much of Metatron's political stuff. Okay, let's go have a look. The reason being is because Metatron obviously represents one side of politics in America. Okay, and these ones I watched recently, and you'll see why. Because I got an email, which I'm going to make a video about, okay? And it's actually, the video is not about, well, it's about Metatron, but the email is pretty toxic, if I'm being honest, okay? I'll be making a whole video about that, don't worry. So I wanted to see what Metatron was saying at that point. Okay, so anyway, like, to me, he basically just represents someone who is on the right-hand side of politics. He's got a pretty standard takes. And that's pretty much it. Like, he's just the opposite of the left-hand side of politics. He's a political YouTuber, and because he's on the right-hand side of politics, he's going to fall in line with whatever they believe over there. Wait, Metatron was in jail? No, not him. Okay, enjoy your happy birthday. Thank you so much. Evildea, when you get a chance. And by the way, guys, I don't care about your politics overall. Like, that means a lot to me. Thank you for the link. I don't really care about, like, your politics. You could be right side of politics. You could be left side. You could be... Like, the terms far right and far left generally nowadays have lost their meanings. It means someone who believes in left politics and someone who believes in right politics. Like, the far right is just the right and the far left is just the left. And then you just got people in the middle who just got to have a scattering of beliefs, which is kind of like me. I kind of had some from the right, some from the left. Anyway, am I going to jail for watching this stream? Hopefully not. Although you did just miss Hentai Ghana. Trust me, that was a good moment. Okay, just be nice to each other. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm the type of guy, okay, you can have your political beliefs as long as you're honest in your beliefs. So if you're not a fraud and you're selling bullshit, okay, I got no problem with what you believe, okay? Because we all come from different places in life. There's a reason, like, I went through the military. In the military, everyone is right-wing, okay? You guys think, like, oh, no, I've heard, you know, it's not all... No, everyone's right, okay? Even in Australia, everyone is on the right-hand side of politics, okay? The military is right-wing, okay? Now, I've also been an actor, okay? And when I was an actor, everyone's fucking left-wing, okay? So I've lived both worlds. And I get along with both worlds, no problem, overall, okay? And I think once you remove the bullshit, the bullshit politics that's actually online at the moment... Like, you remove that from the equation, most people are actually, they're generally, like, nice people, you know? Like, Metatron's a nice guy. I've spoken with him overall, okay? You may not like his political things, but I've spoken with him. He's a nice guy. And I've spoken with bloody communists, okay? Like, actual legit communists. I'm not talking Chinese communists, because most Chinese communists are actually just capitalists, but I mean legit left-wing communists, and some of them are my friends, and there's no way I'd want to live in a communist world, but, like, I'm friends with them, no problem, okay? To be honest, as long as you aren't nonsensely evil, I don't mind your political... Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, as long as you're not out there saying, like, I want someone dead, like, I'm pretty chill with you. I mostly agree with right-wing things like paid education, low taxes, low government involvement, but I hate the cultural baggage that comes with right-wings like religious BS, trans BS. Yeah, no, I can agree with that. Like, because I'm a business owner, I own my own properties and stuff. I don't have much faith in the government overall, or even our education system. I'm all for, you know, like, I do like paid education. I do think paid education is important, although I do think students that go through paid education, like, you know, free education, they need to be made aware of, especially here in Australia, this is not an America thing, but in Australia, they need to be made aware of that this is not just time for party. You need to actually put some work in, okay? Because I went through, I got programming for game programming school. Sorry, lost my thoughts there. I went through game programming school, okay? And I went through in my early 30s. So I'd already had multiple careers and I had to pay for this myself because there was no support from me, someone at my age. But other people going through, they got certain support, okay? And basically it was paid for them and the government would cover it type of thing. And lots of these people who didn't pay, they did not care. Even though this would actually come back to haunt them later on because there's tax repercussions down the road if you ever do get a job. They just did not care. Just didn't care. Like, I'm just here to have fun, hang out with people. I walked away with like the best rewards, everything, because like every moment of that school was fucking important to me. Anyway, or I could, but as shadow debates, right wing, left wing takes may change from country to country, not all the same. That's exactly true as well. That's why the term right wing and left wing doesn't even really mean much. You literally have to talk about what context of politics you're in, okay? Because like there's certain things like that in Australia where everyone believes in both the right and the left in, free medical, okay? Everyone believes it. Like there's no one who's like, we should take that away. Like that's not a left or a right wing thing. Okay, visible in chat mode. Hey, happy birthday, Evildea. Here's to reaching C1 in English this year. I hope so, man. I'm hoping by doing a lot of videos in English that I may actually, because, I started as an Esperanto YouTuber. This is me spreading my wings and actually becoming better as an English speaker overall. Okay, yeah, that's it. So I have always first double check what it means in that country we are talking about. Exactly. And in fact, I don't like these terms. The reason being is because they are so loaded. In fact, I prefer just to ask specific issues. So like on a specific issue, like the video that I will be making it's a debate about the meaning of like what does racism mean? And like Metatron's got his specific meaning, and then this person who emailed me has got their specific meaning. Okay. So Metatron's meaning is, if you hate someone just due to their color, that's racism. Doesn't matter, which way. And then the person who's emailing me and being very angry about me doing reacts to Metatron's channel, his meaning is that it's about, oppression, okay? Oppressor and all this type of stuff. And I'm sitting here going, who fucking cares? At the end of the day, if you hate someone due to their skin color, I don't care if you call it discrimination. I don't care if you call it racism. You're just a shit human. Like, can we all agree over that? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay, can you please say my mum name? She loves you so much. She's a huge fan of your... Her name is... Mahasan? Did I pronounce that right? I don't want to insult your mum. Mahasan, and thank you so much. I really love you and you're a great inspiration. Oh, thanks so much. I love the fact that I'm an inspiration, like the worst English speaker in the world. Evildea is a strong B2 in English. I love how there's like a constant debate about whether I'm B1 or B2, and no one's like coming and going, come on guys, he's actually a C2. No, it's just like, no, he's somewhere between a B1 and B2. Weird accent, but understandable. I like how much screen time this Wikipedia page is getting. Yeah, this is a great page, isn't it, guys? I have no idea what this even says. What is it? Metamorphosis. Okay, so why are we looking at this page? Like, why is this? Okay, I'm gonna run this through Google Translate. There must be something strange about this page and for why it was linked to me. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, delete. Oh, not delete. Sorry, paste. Refers to the change in form that occurs during the development stage of an animal. Typically includes a particular significant node. A theory of replication states the development of living... Why are we looking at this page? Why? You know what? It's getting more screen time. Okay, so Evildea is himself. He is authentic. He doesn't put on an act, no gimmicks. Exactly. Like, I don't understand why people even do. Like, why would you put on a gimmick on YouTube, bro? Like, it's like... Then you're going to have to maintain it. And you're going to have to remember the bullshit you're spewing. Like, if you don't actually believe it, you then have to remember it. It's like anyone who has to remember lies, it becomes harder and harder. To be completely accurate, there is more or less strict definitions for left and right, but there's more political belief that's just like an axis of spectrum. Confusion comes from bundled deals. That's why I say just talk about, like, if you're asking someone questions, just say, like, and you want to know something about them, just ask them their beliefs about a specific thing. Because if you say, are you left-wing? It's like saying, do you believe in this pre-packaged set of beliefs that people on this side believe in? Okay. And it's like, I get it. You want to simplify the conversation to know if they are in line with what you think or whatnot. But like, even in these flanks, okay, there's people that have beliefs that are from the opposite side, okay? It's just like, I don't think it's a good way to operate. And in fact, I'm going to be honest, like, I know Metatron's doing his thing, and there's lots of political YouTubers doing his thing, but I think YouTube well, I was going to say polyglot. Political YouTube has done so much bad because it has pushed people into camps and made them treat politics almost like a team sports and get violent. Evildea, oh yeah, read that. Okay, because chat wants you to learn Japanese, I will learn Japanese. Don't worry, guys. It will happen. It's okay, chat. Let the page stay up. Read hiragana of the first 2 characters. The hiragana of the first 2 characters. Okay. Oh. Let's have a look. Hentai. Bruh, did I just get done? Did you just troll me for like 10 minutes straight? Oh my god. God damn it. Got him. I would say, like, never treat anything as a religion. Like, even some Esperanto speakers treat Esperanto as a religion sometimes. And some ALGers treat their method as a religion. They get too, like, if there's ever a point where you feel like you have to defend something no matter what, even though when you know deep down there's actually a point here that's correct, but you don't want to, like, submit that defeat, you know, you don't want to present that defeat, you're basically treating it as a religion. You shouldn't be doing that, okay? I'm not mocking religions, by the way. I'm just talking, like, in that mindset of this is true, and even if one aspect of it may be wrong in some way, and I can acknowledge that, then... And if you don't, like, publicly acknowledge that... Like, for example, there's things about Esperanto which could definitely have been done better, you know, as a constructed language. It's a thing of its time. It was created during a period in history, and therefore it suffers from the knowledge of that period in history. It was well done for what it did. It replaced the things that came before it in ways that were absolutely amazing. But at the end of the day, if you were to create a perfectly constructed language for all people, there would definitely be things you would do different, okay? Like, definitely. But also, when it comes to language, there's a whole debate about that whole thing, you know, like... It takes a long time to get a number of speakers, blah, 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 etc., etc. How did you learn Esperanto? I hope not in the same way as you're learning Spanish. No. I learned Esperanto through traditional means. I studied it. I watched movies. Well, not movies. I watched, like, some stuff on YouTube. I listened to stuff. I basically did everything at my disposal. You gave me a grammar book, I'd read it. You gave me a direct method book, I'd do it. I did everything, okay? And realistically, that is the best way to learn a language. Just do everything. Yes, you pronounced the name very well. Appreciate you. I'm glad I did that right, because I'm absolutely terrible with names. It's an Arabic name. Oh, lovely. When will you be making your own conlang? Every time I sit down to make a conlang, I think I don't know enough about languages yet to make a conlang. Like, I'm too far behind. Like, there's so much more I want to learn. And I also don't want to end up creating a conlang, which is just going to be that weird one that's just got everything because, you know, it's rare. So... I don't know. I always talk about maybe after the next language, you know. That's how it goes. Thanks for the happy birthday wishes. I highly appreciate it. Okay, you have to go to Hopeland to learn Esperanto. Yep, exactly. Esperanto 2, I have an idea. Esperanto but with no vowels. Faster to speak, faster to write. So that'd be... If I was to say Esperanto. He's lying. I saw him reading Esperanto in the womb. You know what's crazy about Esperanto, okay, is like, when I learned it, no one in my family knew anything about Esperanto, okay? Well, at least I didn't think anyone knew anything about Esperanto in my family. And then, like, years ago, I went back and I was talking about, you know, what I'm doing, my hobbies and stuff with my dad. And I mentioned Esperanto, and he goes, isn't that like that hippie language that was, like, in the 70s? And I was like, oh, you know about it? Because, like, my dad's usually, like, 50 years behind. So I guess that makes sense. Like, the hippie years is still within his time frame. And he's like, yeah. And then he goes, I also remember, like, your uncle, like, when I was a kid, I'd hang out with your uncle, and then, like, he would hang with a friend, and they also spoke it. And I was like, wait, are you telling me this is in our family? And he's like, I'm pretty sure it was Esperanto. And I was like, you sure it wasn't just, like, Maori or something, or Māori, or whatever they want to call their language? Like, because, like, they're from New Zealand. He's like, no, definitely not that, because, like, he can recognize it. I was like, okay. Like, I don't know if this is going to be, like, one of those things where someone says, oh, you know, like, in my family, we are 30% to, you know, Native American, when realistically they're not. Like, it's just, like, some random bullshit that's passed along. But, like, might be in the family. Okay, let's keep going. Which method did you start with Chinese? With Chinese, I actually started with Pimsleur. Because when I first met my wife, the very first word I learnt was milk. There's a reason for that, guys. Okay? There's a reason. I pointed at her chest and I said, how do you say this word? And she taught me the word for milk. Anyway, so then after that, I went and did Pimsleur. And this was when I was when I learned Esperanto, I was actually smart about the process, but I didn't know I was smart about the process. I thought grammar books and stuff, and I should just do everything, so I did everything. And then after Esperanto, I was like, oh, I'm going to do what the smart people do, all those YouTube polyglots, so I'm going to do what they do. And they were recommending I try all these courses. So I went and did Pimsleur, I went and did Rosetta Stone, I did every like app you could possibly imagine. And then after that, I was like, that was probably a bad idea. Because like, Pimsleur's not bad. Pimsleur's not bad, but I only do it while traveling. Rosetta Stone, I even got a lifetime license for Rosetta Stone, but like it's basically ALG, realistically. Actually, no, that's not true. It's more direct method, but it's done poorly once you get past the first level. Okay. Evil Dish. I thought that was going to be Elvish for a second then. I like Metatron, but my problem is he cherry picks things and make it seem like he represents all of left-wing politics. This is going to be true of any political YouTuber, okay? They will cherry pick things that support their side of politics. Because if they go against their side of politics, they will lose subs. It's that simple, okay? And like, as soon as you be honest about everything with your audience, if your audience is there, especially in politics, if your audience is there for politics, they want to hear their biases come through, okay? Now, I'm not blaming Metatron for this. This is not Metatron maybe he's more aware of this, but all political YouTubers do this, okay? It is so hard to catch yourself, and with politics especially, biases, they're just so strong, okay? I learned Esperanto teaching it to my mum from you. Oh, that's awesome. Fucking, I actually infected someone. There is a cool language learning book I read recently, stories from exceptional language learners who have achieved native-like proficiency. There are some wild stories there. You could do a react. Okay, I'll check it out. I know I'm basically never going to achieve native-level proficiency in most languages because I suck at just the pronunciation of sounds generally. Like, my biggest concern with Spanish is I can barely roll my R. I can do it if I really, really put my mind to it. Like, for example, if I want to say dog, it'd be like perro. Perro. But then if I want to put that into a sentence, I'm going to be like ALG has not helped me in making that sound. It's still as bad now as it was when I first started with Spanish. So I feel like people who are good at picking up sounds, they don't even have to be good at languages to sound good. Okay. Let's keep going. Wait, since when has Metatron been a political YouTuber? I knew him as a Latin and history guy. Oh, he's been a political YouTuber for about a year now. If you have a look, you can see I'm ready to talk about the Epstein files. Black Americans did not invent the blue jeans. British Museum says half of all samurai were women. He's basically a political YouTuber now. He does do some history stuff from time to time, but it's mainly politics. But I mainly follow his language learning channel, which he's got some good videos on here, but he also does stuff like me, slop. Okay, do you use IPA much? I've tried to learn IPA. I know some of it, but I just suck at tongue positions, which I was going to make a joke about tongue positions, but let's keep going. Honestly, your rolled your R is pretty good. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Also, guys, make sure you join my membership. I have to keep saying this or my my editor will get angry at me. Okay, so I have under every video a join button. Go press on it if you want bespoke videos from me. Especially if you want Esperanto ones. I actually dropped a bespoke Esperanto video recently. Let's keep going. I've sold you guys all my new membership. Okay, is it trickier once you roll your R's within words? I can see that. Yeah, like, what was the word? I think like run, like corre. Like, once I practice it like 5 or 6 times, I'm okay. But the first time saying, I'm just like, corre. Like, now I am because I practiced a little bit. But like, if you just shove that into a random sentence, I'm probably screwed. Okay, next. Oh my god, I've only been watching Metatron's Academy for the last year. Well, that's it. You don't have to watch everyone's channel. Like, I've got plenty of channels. Like, I got like Evildea Chinese. I'll probably end up uploading future Chinese videos to my Esperanto channel, and they'll be like paid ones, like membership videos. I got that one. I've got, what else have I got? I got Esperanto comprehensible input one that I made years ago. It's actually direct method, but I call it comprehensive input because it just gets more views in the algorithm, even though it's direct method. I made 17 videos there. I've got some others as well. Like, I've also got channels that I had running. I had game programming channels at one point that I shut down because I don't know. I just didn't want to teach anyone game programming. I have to go. I'm going to the American Chinese restaurant to celebrate. Have a good time. Enjoy your Chinese food. Not safe for work, lol. Okay. It's like saying raw perro is perro. See, this is what I mean. The Academy page is the one that I follow. Esperanto has a tapped R or a rolled R. You can tap it or roll it. There is... Okay, I would say the majority of people the majority of people tap, but rolled R is just as acceptable as a tapped R. There's no issues there. There is not enough hours in the day to watch everything I want to watch and then create some content myself and work my fulfilling job. I get that, bro. I get that. That's literally why I got an editor for YouTube. Like, most of my YouTube money, like, the vast majority of it goes to paying for my editor. And it's just because I want to make content, but at the same time... it's kind of hard if I'm also studying languages, so it's just easier to pay someone to come in here and edit my videos. I was doing it myself. Stream and when? I don't know, when I get tired. Like, that's pretty much it. Like, I got a friend coming by at 12, and as you can see, it's like 10 right now. So I'll definitely be gone by then. But I don't know before then. Maybe I'll drop out, like, whatever. I'm just having a good time chatting with you guys. You know, I just like talking about languages, and there's not many people around me who actually like this topic. And like, therefore I just, you know, like, if I speak languages with anyone at work, their eyes roll into the back of their head and they're like, oh, it's just English, bro. Everyone speaks English, bro. I'm like, oh, come on. The world's bigger than English. Okay. I can suggest to practice the roller R just that while you do. Yeah, I've been doing that and it's been driving my wife up the wall because I'll be in my room going, ra, re, re, ru. And she'll be like, shut the fuck up. Meetup when? I don't know if I got a big enough channel to have a meetup, like, realistically. Maybe when I'm 1 million subs. Sub to the channel. Actually, last time I did a live stream, I got a bunch of memberships, but I didn't get any subs. I actually lost 1 sub. I lost a sub off a live stream. Check this shit out, okay? If I go here, and I go to the analytics, bruh. 1 person ditched house. They were like, nah, bro, I can't deal. They're out. I got no subs off a live stream. I doubt I'm going to get any off this. I don't think live streams actually get subs, so yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. You're lucky you don't have to practice the French R. Is that the one in the back of the throat? It's like, or something like that. A most hearty birthday to you, sir. May thy bread rise higher than thy taxes and thy years multiply like rats in the Lord's granary. Though we all trudge one step nearer the grave with every candle lit. That is so true. Metatron said he loses subs when he does lives. Really? Maybe that's the live thing. Maybe just losing lives, maybe just doing lives just gets rid of all those dead subs. They're like, what? This guy's been gone for 4 hours? I don't even like him. Unsub. Okay. It's a YouTube thing. People lose subs when they stream. Okay, that makes me feel better. Honestly, thank you guys. That makes me feel so much better. I have lost subs from live streams too. Maybe they cannot stand me speaking English with German accent. Or an Australian accent, I guess. I'm enjoying your comprehensible input for Esperanto. You have inspired me. Try learning it. Thanks so much. I'm actually surprised I'm still helping so many people with Esperanto. Because, like, overall, like, obviously I haven't done too much Esperanto stuff recently. I've done, like, 1 video in ages. Actually, this was something I wanted to do. Let's go search my name on Reddit. Let's find out what people are saying about me. This is always fun, guys. This is always fun. You need to have thick skin to be a YouTuber, but if you got thick skin, this shit's fun as hell. This is a 0 sugar, 0 caffeine one, so it's basically just water. Actually, you missed it, but I had a protein shake this morning. So, yeah. Okay. Eble la abbonanto for idis pero vidi la malbelan repagion de Slovio. Okay, this person's saying maybe that subscriber left because they saw that ugly page for Slovio, and they just couldn't handle it. Okay. Okay, anyway, let's search up my name. Let's find out how people are hating on me, yeah? Yeah, does this sound like fun? What is direct method? Okay. Direct method is basically when you teach a language in the language. And the way you do it is you grab something, the most basic of objects, and you start from the beginning and you build up little bit by little bit, okay? So like, for example, if I grab this pen, I would say scribilo, scribilo, scribilo. Now, you know what this is, right? What is this? It's scribilo, okay? Now, I would introduce something else with this, okay? So then I might, so you know that this is one thing. And then like if I grab this cover for the camera, I could go, kovrillo, kovrillo, skribillo, kovrillo. And then I add a little bit more grammar on top. Okay. And then little bit by little bit, we build up. So you could say, I gotta try to do this in a way, because with direct method, you need to think about things. Normally what you would do is you'd introduce a couple of objects and you'd introduce multiples of the objects. So that way you can introduce numbers. So you'd have 2 pens and you'd go, uno scribillo, du scribilloi, scribilloi. Like you just accent that last part so they can kind of hear the difference. And you go, uno scribillo, du scribilloi, uno scribillo, du scribillo, like that type of thing. You know, you just do that. That's basically it. And you slowly build up teaching language like that. It's one of the hardest methods to teach because it requires a lot of thinking. And you can actually use a board, guys. You don't have to not, like, this is not like ALG where you can't look at things written. No. In fact, direct method, you use everything at your disposal, even the native language if you want. But the preference is to move away from the native language as fast as possible. But if there's something that can be more easily explained in the native language, you would do it in native language. Anyway, that's pretty much it. Well, Esperanto has a big impact from, well, not a big impact, but I think 5% or 4% of Esperanto actually comes from Slavic languages. Okay, so let's go to comments. I want to see what people are saying about me. Okay, let's go by new. Okay. What content would you like to have more in Esperanto? So people are still speaking about me in Esperanto? Really? Okay, what are they saying? Okay, let's just click on it. Evildea. Okay, so this is your niche. This is your contribution to Esperantujo. If your contribution is a handful of 3-minute films, that's fine. Teaching videos, go for a vlogger, awesome. But then promote yourself and your festival as a driving force in Esperanto cinema. If you are a driving force, then chart the different path. Figure out how to overcome the obstacles and teach others. You have the potential to be more than just the current Evildea, the guy that makes the videos. Okay, I'm guessing someone wants to be a YouTuber or something in Esperanto. Obviously, you're not going to make money as an Esperanto YouTuber. Let's just be legit. There's not enough viewers for it. But if you want to do content... What the fuck? We just went back to 1993 Reddit, guys. Okay. Let's just refresh that page. Okay. Language transfer after 1,000 hours. Evildea says himself multiple times that it is incredibly inefficient. Oh, they're talking about the ALG method. And he's behind where he typically is in language learning. That is true. There is quite literally zero disadvantage to putting yourself in a position to jump into more advanced content faster via active vocab and grammar study. I'm glad people are actually watching my series. Language transfer. What else are they saying? Man, I seem to be all the rage in the ALG community at the moment. Dreaming Spanish, Esperanto. Anyone else talking about me? Dreaming Spanish, language learning. An Evildea 700-hour Dreaming Spanish. It's all about my Dreaming Spanish. That's good. There was a while ago where I accidentally got dragged into the political sphere on YouTube, and then my name just got ran through the mud. I'll try to find it for you. Okay, so let me find it. Abroad in Japan. Yeah, it was around this series. Okay. Giving the benefit of the doubt based on your profile that is the best, you're unaware of tourism worst. Okay, so this is a supporter of Abroad in Japan. I kind of feel disappointed now after watching Metatron Think Before You Sleep video now. Okay, where's my name? Where's my name? My name being said in here? I don't care about Metatron. Where's my name? Hey, what are people saying about me? Okay. Okay, so both Pearl and Abroad in Japan have removed their edits, which could be seen as a mission of guilt. But it doesn't, well, they both fucked up. They both fucked up, let's be honest. I don't know if you guys saw that series, but basically, Oriental Pearl in Japan, she spruced up a thumbnail to add some more graffiti, and then Abroad in Japan, he fucking manipulated her audio and moved what she was saying in one totally irrelevant clip to another to make her look like she was a bad person laughing at homeless. Because in the end, Abroad in Japan won, rightfully so. No, not rightfully so. That was a stupid-ass fucking beef that he started for no reason, because even Evildea, who Metatron referenced in discrediting exposed him, yeah, he won in the YouTube sense. He made money. He got subs. But I wouldn't say he won in the moral sense. But anyway. I recommend that series. It's timeless, dear Evildea. People say there was no electricity 100 years ago, but I don't believe it. There's many things. You know, it's like when I meet a flat earther online and they don't think Australia exists, and I'm like, looking around awkwardly. Okay. I almost commented that there was no Reddit in 1993, but I'm actually unsure. Yeah, Reddit's one of those ones that could be around for a while. You never know, right? Okay, so yeah, that's just about that fucking thing. So yeah, that was where I got dragged into politics for a bit. And then I had all the politics YouTubers come and like try shit on me at some point, and then like it was back to normal languages of that. You might like Evildea. He's a YouTuber who investigates YouTube polyglots. Okay, so my polyglot investigation. So basically, what I'm known on for Reddit is dreaming Spanish, polyglot investigations, and pissing off the abroad in Japan community. That's pretty much it. Can I let Australians out during the daytime? It really depends. Like, it can get fucking hot here, bro. It can get really, really hot here. Okay. Now, what I am thinking stream-wise, because we are starting to drop and I think it's getting late in the American world, is I'll probably wrap this one up at 11 unless people, you know, pay me to keep going or some shit. But I'm thinking 11's probably a safe bet for me. Okay, fake polyglot world police. It's so bad when you actually do the investigations because it's only 5 p.m. there. Oh, okay. Okay, because I'm noticing people starting to peel away. Okay, fake polyglot world police. Like, it's so bad when you actually, like someone was saying this in the comment section the other day. They were saying like, when you actually know the language that they're faking, you realize how bad they really are at languages. Have you done a review of Duolingo? Is that an app? Melbourne time, 11 mean in 1 hour? Yeah, like in 1 hour, I'm thinking. 6 p.m. East Coast. It's only midnight here in Italy. Oh, so it's probably the Europeans who are starting to peel off then. Polyglot Buster. Yep. Still studying Chinese while watching this live stream, by the way. Is that hard for you? I can't multitask like that, eh? Like, I would be, like, distracted. I'd be like, shut the fuck up. This guy, he just keeps talking, bro. He's talking nonsense. What is this, thingy that you've mentioned? Duolingo. Oh, wait. She's mainly educational. Never mind. Okay, so this is this girl, is she? So, hi, my name is Julian, and I'm passionate about languages on this channel. What is she, like someone who just teaches one language, or why are we looking at her? Sadly, time for this little old German to get some shut-eye. Yeah, it's the Germans and the Europeans starting to cut away, I get it. 1 a.m. South Africa. You guys are staying up late, bro. Wow. Yeah, we're losing the Europeans. In Moscow, it's 2 a.m., so yeah, I think we're going to wrap up 11 max. Because it'll probably get a bit too late for it. I made mention of this before, but I joined because I was a fraud prevention specialist. Yep, definitely. I do like it. I do love a good investigation, and well, I'll be honest, I kind of enjoy the drama. You know, like I'm kind of a drama queen in some ways. You know, I like causing some shit every now and then. Like, it just makes things more fun. You know, but like I don't do it to anyone who doesn't deserve it. Let's just say that. Like, everyone who cops shit from me, they deserve it. I don't do it for, like, you know, just to any old random person. But I do enjoy a little bit. It was funny when you check the Russian of that girl. Yeah, the polyglot girl. She was the one who's like, they say I'm the best in Kazakhstan. It was obvious she was native in it. Drama makes the Lana. Yes. This is why politics YouTube is so profitable, bro. So profitable. They make so much money. I never would have guessed, lol. She mostly shows languages and their cultural aspects. Okay, well, seems like a normal chick then. She mostly, well, I guess I'll leave her up here. She'll probably get some subs off this. It's like if we checked your English. Could you imagine someone like, oh, wait, no, that's already happened. Someone has done an investigation of me. Yeah, but it would be funny if they actually just gave me a B1 or a B2. Aktoy, yes! Is Ryan Hall a fake polyglot? I'm yet to do an investigation into him. I have seen some of his Chinese, and he seems legit with Chinese, definitely. The only interaction I've had with Ryan Hall is I exposed a polyglot who was stealing his content, and he basically gave me a shout out for that. Well, he didn't shout me out, but he jumped in my comment section and said, thanks for that. But I don't know about his languages. We'll do an investigation. He's even open to it. He even said he's happy for me to investigate him one day. So, you know, if he's happy for an investigation, it's generally the guys who are very against an investigation who are the ones you need to be concerned about. Like, when I mentioned I was investigating language sim, he was so excited. He was so excited to be investigated. And then he went and dropped his Esperanto diss track as soon as I dropped my investigation, the fucker. Okay, there is a language in 3 months video at the top. Wait, what? Language in 3 months? Oh, you talking about the previous girl? Let me go back and have a look. A language in 2 months. Should we watch it? Should we watch it, guys? Let me know in the comment section. Steve will probably be our very next investigation. There's a lot of requests for him. I personally think it's going to be a boring investigation, but he'll probably be the next one. People want it. Okay. Steve is just a glorified version of Mikkel. I have no idea. I need to do the investigation. Reinhardt looks like a guy who legit speaks a bajillion languages. Probably does. Who knows? Mikkel is Timu Steve. So which one's the more Timu then? Because like some are just saying like, this is the other way around. I don't know. Okay. She will definitely come sometime shortly after that, most likely. Because like, I go based on the amount of interest, and Steve has the most amount of interest, but she's definitely after that. So, and also I tried to vary up the investigations. Like if I have an investigation that goes bad, I try to then go for one that I think is going to go good, because I don't want people to just think that all I do is shit on people. I also want to raise people up, even though like Steve and, you know, she doesn't need my help. But like at the same time, I like to kind of have my good, neutral, and bad playlists about the same number of like videos. It's just, I don't know, it's a weird thing I do. If I go to my channel, and if we have a look, okay, let's just do that. Let's go view your channel. I think Wing Wing would love me to do an investigation into him, honestly. Okay, so polyglot investigation. So that's all. Okay, positive ones. So here's all my positive ones. Here's my neutral ones. You can see it's like I click once over and then there's the negative ones. Actually, I've got less negative ones than neutral and positives. Well, there you go. Why are people just saying I'm a troller? I'm not just a troller. Okay. Look, honestly, Wing Wing's going to have to get a lot more people requesting for me to do an investigation into him. I go on the numbers, what people want to see and what people are concerned. But also, I have done investigations into people no one's known about because they're selling bullshit. Like, they're actually selling bullshit. So in that case, I do an investigation. Language in 2 months. Mikkel is disappointed. That he is. That he is. Ugh. Does Steve fake his language? He has a lot of speaking videos on his channel and seems legit. I'll go check out it. We were going to do this last time, but I'll have a look at his Chinese video. Why not? Let's go have a look. Let's see how he sounds. Now, I think he actually studied Chinese in Hong Kong or something, so it wouldn't surprise me if he's good at Chinese. But, like, I'm not a judge of most languages, so I can't tell. Let's just search Chinese. How I learned Chinese. Okay, so this looks like one where he's speaking Chinese.
Hi Jesse, 你好吗?
Hi Steve.
今天我有一个机会跟
Okay, so his tones are a little bit bad and he struggles with the pronunciation of the sounds.
Jesse 有一个频道叫 Chinese with Jesse. Jesse 他帮助很多人学习中文。
So some of his words are very good and then some of them are a little bit of a mess.
中文是一个非常重要的一种语言。
I like Chinese with Jessie. I've never even heard of her before. I'm gonna go check her out in a minute. Well, not like check her out like that, guys. I mean like check out her channel, okay? I've been going for a while now, so my words are getting a little bit loose.
现在我要几个问题要问 Jesse。
Okay, so basically he's got several questions he's got.
Jesse, 你可不可以稍微介绍你的频道是什么样？哪一个国家的人？你怎么样帮助他们？你做了多少年了？
So he definitely speaks Chinese. He's not the best at pronunciation or tones, but he legit speaks Chinese, so I can say that much. Let's check. I'm in so much trouble. Okay.
Oh, the car doesn't.
No, that was a bit quick. Okay, let's have a look. So what is she? Wow, her channel's massive. How do I not know about her channel? 10-minute compilation of Westerners' Chinese tattoos. Oh, because it looks like she's not actually a teaching channel, is she? Okay, that's probably... Chinese reacts to American-born Chinese. Okay, so she's just a general Chinese channel. Okay. So that's probably why I haven't followed it, because like these types of channels generally don't interest me too much. Okay, I got a link. This one's being sent by Dave. So
蛋疼 My balls hurt 我没有朋友
don't have a friend.
I don't have friends 手淫 Masturbate 喉
I didn't even know that word in Chinese, guys. Now I know it. It's not a word I've ever needed.
尽力服 Gibberish 处女 Virgin 老外
Foreigner.
Foreigner 笨美国人 Stupid American
Bruh, these had to have been jokes by the actual people who got the tattoos themselves. They had to have like purposely. I can't believe like they just got a random tattoo and they didn't know what it means. Like, it kind of reminds me of how, you know, my mate, he gets like tattoos of fruits all over him. Like, it has to be. They had to have known what tattoos they were getting, right? Like, no one goes and gets a tattoo of a Chinese. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe someone does just get tattoos of languages that they know nothing about and don't even check. It kind of reminds me of when people get like English tattoos and then they have spelling mistakes. I can imagine the perfect scenario where some random American gets this tattoo. Maybe when he's on a bender, you know, he's had a bit of drinking. It's Chinese New Year, a bit too much of the baijiu, and then afterwards he's like, I'm gonna get a tattoo to remember my time in China. Can you tat me up? And this guy's like, oh yeah, this one's a fucking stupid American. Yep, we're gonna put that on his leg. Maybe you're overstimulating the intelligence of the average overestimating. My English, bros. I've been talking for too many hours now. It's starting to get a bit cooked. But no, yeah, that's true. I've seen photos on Reddit asking, what does my Chinese... Bro, for real? Oh my god. Like, I have thought about getting a tattoo, okay? Legit thought about getting a tattoo. And there's 2 different tattoos I've thought about for literally years of my life, okay? And the first one was, the first one was actually an Esperanto tattoo. But what I wanted to get tattooed was, have you guys seen 13th Warrior, the movie? Okay, I'll show you. 13th Warrior. Okay, so this movie here. Okay, so in this movie, there is a quote from the Vikings that they say before they go into battle. Yeah, it's a fucking great movie, okay? They go, lol, there do I see my father. Lol, there do I see my mother. Lol, there do I see the line of my people back to the beginning. Lol, they do call to me. They call, I take my place among them in the halls of Valhalla, where the brave may live eternal. I thought about getting that in Esperanto. So that would be, yen mi vidas mian patron, yen mi vidas mian patrinon, yen mi vidas mian tutan parenson ekte la comenzo, ili vocas al mi, ili petas ke mi venu al la haloi de Valhalla. So, you know, something like that. I thought about for years getting that on my arm because I thought that was just fucking sick, you know? And Esperanto, obviously I speak the language, so, you know, I can check that shit. And by the way, I just real-time translated that. There's probably more poetic ways to do that, by the way. Okay, now, the other tattoo I thought about was getting my wife's name, her Chinese character. And she was actually very against that. She's like, don't do that. I like your skin being pure and clean. So, yeah, no tattoos for me. Okay. It follows the essential story of Beowulf. Really? Oh, it does, doesn't it? Yeah, when you think about it, I've never thought about that, eh? You know, this kind of reminds me of another movie, Starship Troopers. Ship Troopers. Bro, when I was growing up, I loved this movie. I loved this movie to death. I watched this movie so many times. I was like, this is the best fucking movie in the world. It was only when I became like an adult and I watched like a movie critique of Starship Troopers that this movie is about like the problems of fascism, okay? And I was like, when I was growing up watching this movie, I was like, I wanted to live in this world. This world seems so fucking cool. Like, everyone had to be a soldier, you know, in order to earn their right in society. They had fucking sick uniforms. And then I found out those uniforms were, like, basically, you know, Nazi uniforms and stuff. And I was like, oh, fucking hell. If I was born into Germany during the wrong time period, bro, that would have been bad. Because I loved this movie so much. It was so good. But then again, also, it was meant to be a critique of fascism. You know, confirmed fascist. But you know, when you're a kid, you see bugs getting shot with big guns, cool guys wearing cool uniforms, saying cool shit, and you're just like, yeah, I want to be a cool shit wearing uniform dude shooting bugs, you know? Like, I fucking love this movie. This movie was the bomb. It's still the bomb. Do not watch the sequels. The sequels are fucking atrocious, bro. Worst shit ever. Bought by some Can I like do English just for one day of my life? Just one day of my life, just do English. Okay. The anime ones, or not anime, the 3D ones not so bad, but I mean like the actual sequel, the number 2 and 3, like I think this one here. This is basically a porno. This is basically a porno. Okay, guys? Starship Troopers 2 is basically a porno. I do not know what the fuck happened. It's like number 1 dropped. It was absolutely amazing. And number 1 just randomly took a turd and they decided to publish that as a movie, okay? Worst movie ever. It went from really good to really bad. Okay, let's read some of these comments. The movie has the exact opposite message of the original book. Yeah, I actually read the book because being an ex-soldier, a lot of people do read the book. And the reason being is why it's got the opposite meaning is because the guy who made the movie, he started reading the book, he thought it was fucking boring, and then he asked one of his writers to read it and summarize it for him, and then he said, that sounds stupid because it's basically like talking up the life of military and, you know, duty and all this type of stuff. And then he decided to critique it. So he basically took everything about the book and flipped it on his head and he never even read it. Okay. Next up. Yo, my brown skin wouldn't appreciate this version of Eve. Yeah, no, I get that, my man. I get that. I don't think my wife would appreciate that version of Evildea either. You've just sold me on watching the sequel. Literally, the bugs infect them in some way, and then they pass the infection via sex. It's so stupid. His Russian is not great either. He makes tons of mistakes and has a bad accent as A2 to B1. Are we talking Steve? Don't worry, Steve's investigation is coming. And I've heard Steve is the type of guy who loves to jump on every single language YouTube channel out there, so if I say I'm investigating, he'll probably be happy to jump on. Okay, guys, as a language learners, do you ever wonder if native speakers of your target language are real comfortable with that mess? Like, do they seriously understand spoken French, for example? Good question. Okay, also, he can't form a coherent sentence. When Evildea says don't watch it, watch it. Okay, I should just start I'm just going to turn into a movie review channel with random bits of pieces of Evildea lore spliced into languages while we're at it. Is Starship Troopers in... Yes, yeah, okay. I know Starship Troopers is in Spanish because I've watched it in Spanish multiple times already, okay? Because I know it so well. I know it so well, but I don't know if it's ever gotten to Mandarin Chinese. It was already asked probably, but what do you think about new Discord verification rules? In all honesty, I'm not a fan of verification. Like, I have conflicted opinions about verification, okay? One, I get it. We don't want the kids in servers that they shouldn't be in. I get that. But at the end of the day, that's not why the companies are doing it, and it's not why the government's doing it. The government's doing it because they're racing towards a Chinese-style internet where they want to be able to control everything, okay? The governments don't do anything ever good for the people. They do it for the governments. Governments are basically monopolies. They're like a company that has monopoly over a country, okay? So when they do shit, they always do it to maintain whatever power they are. Even if it's a democracy, it's the same thing. Even in a democracy, they want to maintain their power. So anything that takes us towards having a society in which we can be tracked even more and more easily. And I know this is stupid coming from a YouTuber whose face is all over the internet. I've accepted that, okay? But I don't like the idea that everyone, every single movement, every single action that they perform, even for me, like there's certain things I want to do online I don't want you guys to know about, you know, like maybe I want to go learn hentai Ghana or whatever it's called, you know, I don't want to share that shit with everyone. So like, yeah. Okay, but always with a beautiful excuse that most people agree. Okay, let's keep reading. That movie takes place in Argentina. I know that. And you know what the funny thing is? Because it's in Buenos Aires. When I watched that as a kid, I thought that was a made-up place for the movie. Because they showed, like, in one part of the movie, they showed, like, the asteroid hitting South America. And I'm like, I just thought South America was jungle. And in the future, obviously, there wouldn't be jungles everywhere. So I was like, oh, okay, so that's just, like, there's a city in the jungle now. And you know, and why the fuck are they speaking all English there? Like, now that I think about it. Anyway, yeah, no, I remember that. Okay. Has anyone made AI videos of you yet? I've seen a few AI clips of me in the Discord, but not, like, full-on videos. What a pleasant surprise to see you stream. Well, thanks a lot for that. How long have I been going for? I actually don't know. I think I started 7, 8, 9, 10, 3.5 hours, so this will probably be a 4-hour stream. We are all pirates. Yes. But yes, yeah, Starship Troopers was... And for some reason, I watched this movie a million times when I was a kid, and then this movie. Don't ask me why. Actually, I know why. I'll explain in a second. Bowfinger. This was like equally my favorite movie as a kid. Okay? The reason being is it's a bunch of wannabe actors trying to be actors, and I wanted to be an actor when I was a kid. Okay? And little did I know that this was basically a play on Scientology. Like they're insulting Scientology basically with this movie, okay? So didn't know that as a kid. Just thought it was a fucking amazing movie, you know, with lots of racial jokes in it because they do a lot of racial jokes, but it's all guys making racial jokes here. What was the other movie? The other one I watched to death as a kid. But yeah, I was an actor. You want to see my actor portfolio? Can't even spell my own name, guys. It's probably disappeared because it's not that important anymore, but here we go. Weep. Weep in it. How beautiful is that, huh? You know what the funny thing is? My wife still has this picture saved because she actually met me at this time in my life as well, okay? So she still has this picture saved. Yep. Okay, I got my Esperanto stuff there. You're gonna put this... You know what? Okay, so I tutored a bunch of what learning Esperanto does to a person. Exactly. That is the outcome, okay? That's the face of Chad. That's what I mean. I even had a hyperpolyglot well, not a hyperpolyglot, a bullshit-a-glot, okay? Do a video about me, and he found this photo, and he's like, what happened to you, man? I'm like, well, what happened to me is I got old. You know? That's what happened. Like, he was, like, pointing at this type of thing. But anyway, like, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. There's something about acting. I can't remember now. How old am I in this? I can play 30 to 40 range. I might have to update that from 40 to 50 range. Not a real person. Hide that language simple, make it his wallpaper. That's right, wallpapers. That's what I want to talk about. So I tutored Chinese students over in China, okay? Well, they are Chinese, but they were learning English. And I was 17 when I joined the army. And when I was tutoring these students... their parents, it was just audio, okay? They didn't want their parents staring, the parents didn't want the kids staring at the screen looking at my face because obviously they look at the screen every day, so it's bad for their eyes. So what the parents did is they printed this out and their daughter put it up on the wall. And when she was having a lesson, she was just staring at this. And guys, let's just say I was closer to what I am now as opposed to this because this is the photo my wife has been sending to all the students. So, like, some random little girl's got this up on her wall in China. It was kind of awkward. I was like, okay. It got more awkward when they become teens and they start asking questions that they shouldn't be asking their English teacher, okay? And I have to bring the mum into that one. That was an interesting conversation. So, yeah, you can see I've done a bunch of stuff. What was that movie? Sin. No, not Sin. Which one was it? 100. Well, is that movie even online? That was a Christian film. I played in a Christian film, okay, full Christian film, even though I'm an atheist, and they kill me within the first few scenes. And yeah, let's get back to the students. So the most awkward conversation ever is because in China, you know, talking about your sexual health is kind of a taboo thing. They don't talk about it at school. Guess who the little girl comes to ask those questions and sends me messages, okay? She just straight up sends me messages because we're on WeChat. And I was like, instantly had to contact the mum and say, please talk to your daughter. I did not start this conversation in any way. She wants info. And the mum was like, I'm so sorry. Yeah, atheist dying roll. Yeah. I was killed within like 5 minutes of the movie. Basically, it goes like this, okay? So you see me, I'm like this loving husband. I'm with my wife in the kitchen type of thing. Then we go to bed, you know, I'm asleep. And then there's the scene, okay? And in the scene, Pretend we're inside the garage right now, okay? And here's the door, okay? So I do this one. I come in the door, I'm like, la 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 la. I walk into the room, and then like there's a criminal hiding in the corner. He's like, shotgun, and blows me away. I'm like, no. And then because it was like indie film, okay? Like indie films don't have much money. They needed blood effects, so they're just like squirting me with tomato sauce. Okay, wait, what? Evildea fandom. What is this? Evildea. Wait, this is a thing? What's up, grinders? Welcome back to the channel. Shit, I got a wiki page on some fandom. Is this AI generated? Is this something that AI generates? I don't know, like, this has to be AI. No one knows this much information about me. Oh, they've literally got screenshots. Hey, Elmo, you've made it! Elmo was seen in the background of one of the videos. Oh, there you are. You're famous, my man. The hair. Ah, yes, the hair. I see your acting skills. Okay, well, there's a reason why I'm a YouTuber and not an actor. Let's just leave it at that. I'm the admin of the fan. Wait, you are? You're my... So did you do this? You put this work in? Bro, you did so much. Okay, let's see what trivia. In addition to his native language, Delamore can speak Esperanto fluent C1. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Where is it? Where is it? Where's my certificate? This is the call. Here we go. Here we go. Good night to the Europeans, and good night, Scotch Tower, if you're leaving. Yeah, here we go. Certificate, bitch. Okay. Chinese intermediate, Tokipana beginner. Yep. He is also learning Spanish as part of Yeah, that's cool. Delamore has a major interest in the history of indigenous Cherokee people. That is true. I've even done speeches on that. A video posted in which languages do I want to learn? Oh, okay, so he listed out my languages. Cool. His intro comes from the grind. Yep, from the MMOs. Yep, wow, this is all very accurate. He brought the large Elmo toy in the background. Fuck, you got the whole story for Elmo in there. I fucking love it. Ah, man, yeah, that's all excited. He's native in Esperanto, I believe. Basically. In fact... there is actual native Esperanto speakers here in Sydney, like, at least one that I definitely know about, like, and she's older than me and she's a native speaker. I reckon I could challenge her in Esperanto. Like, I reckon I could, like, I'm pretty good now. Why no fluency level for English? Because, well, I don't want to get cancelled for teaching English when I'm not C1. From Espeland. Evildea's Timu Bruce Willis. Let's just hope I don't end up like Bruce Willis, because that was so sad what happened to him, you know, with like the whole Alzheimer's. That's, man. And the worst part was that he started making all these bad films near the end of his career, and everyone thought it was just because he was just becoming a sellout, just trying to get some extra cash in, and it's no. I feel sorry for the guy, you know, it's the worst way to go. Well, that just took a really depressing turn, didn't it, guys? Jesus, okay. Let's move away from that, because that is actually one of my biggest fears in life, is getting something like that. Because, like, think about it, like, losing your mind as a language learner. What do you do? Yeah, and he is physically active, and you know what? He's always learning lines for movies, so his brain should be sharp. It's just luck of the gun, I guess. It's so sad. I ended up with Demi Moore. I don't know anything about that. Let's keep it happy. Yeah, exactly. Let's keep it happy. You can learn languages all over again. I don't know if I want to relearn languages. It's kind of enough effort doing it the first time. You know what I mean? Okay, let's go back to looking at my sexy photos. Okay, what other photos I got in here? View more. Oh, yeah, he was in the zombie movie. I killed this guy. You see the guy on the left? Yeah, I killed him. He died. You truly made it. C1 is Evildea. Did you hear of German Cherokee? Cherokee. German Creole of Australia. No. Let's go look that up. Okay, what do we got? Is there anything for it? Like any videos on it? Okay. Evildea, have you been attacked by a turkey? I've had bush turkeys try it. It has a Wikipedia page. Okay, cool. I've had turkeys, you know, take a go at me, but no, none of them successfully actually attacked me. Is hellcore actually a thing in Australia? Hellore. Hellore. I've never heard this word before. Hellore. What is that? I'm jumping from one thing to another at the moment. Let's see. I have no idea what that is. Yeah, so it's not a thing where I am. I always thought B2 was fluent since you can basically speak. Okay, so B2 is like, you are fluent, but you just can't go too far in depth with anything. You don't have the vocab for it. So you know all the grammar, you are able to speak in pretty much any situation, but you just can't go too far in depth, okay? C1 is where you're able to construct things and say things on the level of a native, while a C2 is more like a native that's educated in their own language. Okay, Evildea, soldier, actor, gamer, developer, Esperance, the man did facing everything. Because I hate to have, like, just be one thing. Like, imagine just doing the one thing your entire life. That just seemed boring to me. Like, I can't imagine how there's people, they join a company and they stay there for like 20, 30 years. That's their entire life. Like, life is so much more. Did you know Turkey the bird is Turkish in Hindi? Turkey is one of those words where in every language, it is a different language. So, like, let me explain it. Like, let's try and find Turkey meme word origin. Like, in every language, they refer to it as coming from a different country. I can't find it. I can't find it. There was actually like a meme that showed it. But basically every language calls it something different. Like for example, in Esperanto, it's mele agro. Mele agro, which is, let me just type it out. I'm not sure what language this is from. Mele agro. Anyone in chat can let me know what language that's from. Where can we see your acting skills? Let me think. There's probably nothing online that you can find for free, realistically. I was an actor for about a year, but I stopped being an actor because the film industry in Australia is basically dead. And like out of every, like if you think about it on percentage-wise, in Australia, 99% of actors make no money, okay? They literally almost work for free, maybe just for like travel. And then 1% of those actors actually make a living, I guess. And then 1% of that 1% actually is like the, you know, the Hollywood style ones and the ones who make a lot of money. So like being an actor is just, it's a bad idea. And in fact, if I went back into acting right now, I would probably be wildly successful due to the fact that I have a YouTube channel. I'm bringing my own audience. Nowadays, as an actor, you're expected to bring your own audience. You can't be just, you know, waiting for the company to support you type of thing. Okay, Turkey's only in official speech, fair. Not every official speech is that. He can't form a sentence longer than 3 to 4 words. Okay. Evildea doesn't want my money. I want everyone's money. So in Spanish, it's milagro. Oh, well, that's going to make it easy for... Oh, well, just failed my challenge again. Evildea, can you not investigate me? I'm dropping... I speak 10 languages to C1 vid soon. I'll pay what you want. Yeah, just drop the video, call me out. Say, Evildea, you're a bitch. And then I'll do a react, I guess. Okay. Evildea starred in Die Hard. Exactly, guys. I was in Die Hard. So, like... Seems movie industry in Australia is more dead than in Poland. The movie industry here is fucked. It is so bad. And you know what the additional part to it is? Not only is it screwed, it's political. The movie industry is so political here, okay? This loops back into like what we were talking about political YouTube before. If you do not have the right politics and openly have the right politics, you will not get roles. It sucks. It really does. And if you just like... okay, you probably can become successful without being political, but like all the circles there are very, very political. And unless you get into those circles and befriend those people, it's very hard to actually, you know, make any progress. We haven't got a good film since 2001. What was it? I made a video about a good film just recently. It was the movie from Markiplier. It's called Iron Lung, okay? I even made a react to it, but I did it in Esperanto. So acting is left wing. Acting is all left wing. So Iron Lung. Military is right wing. Acting's left wing. And then, like, in the game programming space, programmers are generally more towards, you know, the right-ish, and then artists are more towards the left. It's like, obviously these are all generalities, like, right now, but, like, but in the game development space, it doesn't matter what your politics is. No one really cares. Like, maybe you'll have some artists who will be, like, really, really pushy about their politics, but, like, it's not going to impact you job-wise. In the military, it's not going to impact you job-wise either, although you might be seen... It might be seen differently. Like, when I was in the military in Australia, you did not want to be known as being gay, okay? Being gay, you basically get bullied if people thought you were gay. You'd be bullied in the military. I don't know what it is right now. This is over 15 years ago, okay? So when I jumped from the military to acting, where, like, nearly every dude's gay, that was a bit of a culture shock for me. Okay, anyway, so this movie is amazing. I
see that question in your eyes. For what?
If you haven't seen it, go see it. It's real. Okay, it's a. How would I say it? Thanks for the happy birthday wishes. I really appreciate it. What about? I only heard about that movie from some work colleagues who said in Australia that, like, it sold 16 tickets or something. Like, I didn't even know it was a thing until someone was just telling me about it. But then again, I'm like, who's gonna watch a movie about someone's wife? You know, who's in? It's. Why? Like, what has she done? She's just married to, I guess she's married to the president of the US, but, like, to me, that doesn't mean anything. Have you played the video game for Iron Lung? No, I haven't. Maybe I should do that on stream next time. And then I'll try do direct method, and I'll teach you a language while I'm doing it. How's that sound for an idea, guys? Would you like that? I'll try teach you some language while I'm playing Iron Lung or something. And what if it's not a Polish movie? Enjoy the rest of your day. Happy birthday. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it, man. Ricardo, Richard in Spanish. Yep. Thankfully, you mean? Okay, so have I missed any of your comments? No, let's watch the rest of this.
Purpose. Do we remain alone in the dark?
Beginning the descent. Cruising.
You know, I actually, when I first was an actor, Markiplier only just started his YouTube channel. He's the guy who is in this movie. I'm going to try to bring up his face so you can see him. There he is. Okay. He started as, like, a gaming YouTuber, and then I did my, like, vlogging, and I did other stuff, and then basically only about a year after him, I think I went into YouTubing as well, but I stayed in the Esperanto sphere. Bruh. That was, in some ways, that was, like, in the YouTube perspective, the worst mistake. I could have been such a big YouTuber by now. Esperanto lesson on next stream? Maybe. It really depends what you guys want. Because obviously there's a lot of people here who are not interested in Esperanto, but I might use it as either Esperanto or Chinese as a demo of how to do direct method while playing a game. But if it's Chinese, I'd probably have to learn some of the vocab for that game. Late, happy birthday. Thanks a lot. I really appreciate it. He did some collabs with Corridor Digital. Oh, for real? Okay, that's pretty cool. Can you learn Arabic, Hebrew, Aramaic, Greek, and learn all the Bible, Torah, and Quran and become a religion atheist channel? I actually don't know where I will go in the future, channel-wise. Like, obviously I'm going to be, like, how I moved from Esperanto into languages, I imagine that I would be someone who just expands out, maybe does, you know, as I slowly get better at fitness and stuff, I might cover off more and more of that stuff. I see myself as both someone who likes to do challenges, but not just short challenges, like long challenges, but also someone who wants to use their channel to improve themselves as an individual and help others improve themselves. But I also enjoy a bit of drama. Like, I am in a weird niche. I am kind of everything, realistically, and that's probably detrimental to my channel. Evildea Empire, that's right. Evildea also needs to learn Hindi and Buddhism. That was possible with Peter Coles' course. Am I going to have to do all these courses? Where did your laugh come from? My evil laugh? Like, which one? I got a lot of laughs. I got laughs for different situations. So here's my awkward laugh. My wife is going to punch me. And then I've got the... and then I've got... like, I got a different laughs, you know. The best for the channel is to let things flow. Yeah, I'm kind of just letting things go where they go, you know. Like, obviously, more polyglot investigations means that the channel will definitely grow. That's a smart move on my perspective to do more of those. But also... the investigation, like the Dreaming Spanish one, that's been pretty good for my channel as well. The drama stuff, some of it's been really good, some of it's been really bad, but, you know, it is what it is. I kind of just, I see my channel more as like, I'm the dude who likes languages and other random shit, And if you like languages and other random shit, maybe you want to drop out. Drama will sprout out. Yeah, drama's an interesting one. It can get me a lot of subs, or it can get me no subs, or it can make me lose a lot of subs. I've had like all three. The travel videos were cool too. I plan to do some travel videos when I go to China in about a month. The channel is about you, mate. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it is. Hey. So yeah, in about a month, I'm going to go to China. I will be making some China vlogs while I'm over there. But they will probably be for members only. I do hope one day that this channel will allow me to retire in some way. Not like get rich or anything, but retire enough to just do crazy language challenges and shit. So I do have the membership, you know, to help me move towards that and also pay for my expensive editor. Evildea is the most relatable YouTuber for me. Used to be lonely as a kid, took a path in life later, and life loses hair like crazy and speaks Mandarin, try to learn, even Esperanto and almost Latin. Yeah, you know the funny thing is, I joined the military because I wanted to get out of my shell, because I moved every 2 years as a kid, because my parents would move for work. So I was like, in some schools I just randomly became the popular kid, in some schools I randomly was just like hated by everyone, and like it really just depended on what happened on day one. It was just so random, okay. And I went through all sorts of different schools, like some crazy different schools. I was in outback schools where basically there was like maybe 5 kids in the class. And then I was in schools where there was lots of kids on the coastline, you know, well developed. And then I even went to an all Aboriginal school, which was a very, very painful experience for me. That was about 6 months of my life that was extremely painful. Because basically I got bullied to hell being the only white kid in the school. But like I've gone through so many different weird experiences growing up. Check out memberships. Yes, totally do. Memberships help the channel grow overall and help me keep, you know, a lot of these frauds and stuff in check. Where do you see yourself in 10, 20, 50 years? I see myself, okay, so I am a game developer, but I see myself trying to retire this year or next year. And by retire, I mean I'll just do some part-time jobs here and there, maybe do YouTube if it makes enough money. But I just want to spend the rest of my life just bettering myself as an individual, you know, just learning more languages, getting fit. Like, I would love it if I became, like, super, like, fit, and I could work in both the language and the fitness space. That, to me, seems kind of cool. And it's not because I want to, like, you know, be, like, fucking physically impressive. It's because in the past, like, last year, physically, my back was in a bad place. Today, it's in a lot better place. I still have problems, but I want to get back to that point in my life where I was a child and I was able to just move my whole body freely without pain. Pretty much. Anyone who's studied curiform here? I hadn't studied it. I've looked into it. Elmo controls Evildea. Yes, Elmo always controls me. Members have their own Discord space too. Yes, that is definitely true. Evildea and fitness space for drama or health? For both. For both. And also, when I eventually get good at it, you know, 5 years down the track, probably for education as well. Also, you should review Morgotis videos. I don't know if you still remember him. I do remember him. I did see, I did have to hide my one video of him because the video I did review of him, in that video, he was reviewing someone who was actually under the age of 18. And I've got a policy on this channel that I will not do reviews or reacts to kids, people under 18. And the reason being is because at that age, like, you know, yes, for one, there's legal reasons, but two, because you're going to be making a lot of stupid life mistakes, and it'd feel pretty bad if I just come shit on you for saying stupid shit when you're still basically a kid, you know what I mean? Now, when you get to 19 and stuff, that's where I'm more like, okay, you need to start growing up. If you're past 20, bro, it doesn't matter. You're an adult now. You got a deal, okay? Metatron and Evildea in a direct collaboration possible? I don't know. Like, I've suggested to him, you know, if he wants to do like a gaming video where we play Mandarin together and like maybe we study the words we need for the game beforehand and we just do like a collab gaming video, I'd be up for that. He hasn't spoken about that if he wants to do it or not. I think realistically he's pretty busy with his multiple YouTube channels, so it would probably just be reacts up until this point. I know Oriental Pearl's coming down to Sydney, so there's a possibility she'll appear on my channel mid this year sometime. So, and who knows, maybe I'll appear on hers. I could probably play that awkward guy that's chasing her down the street type of thing. Holy digital footprint management. Evildea cannot be caught or cancelled. Yep. Well, the thing is, like, you can't cancel someone who just tells you what they think, you know what I mean? Like, and this is what I think. And realistically, if you want to cancel someone, you can't unless they cancel themselves. Like, unless they decide to stop doing stuff. And I don't think I've done anything that's too dodgy. Evildea waiting for the day they turn 18 to drop an investigation. Yeah. That sounds so dodgy when you say it like that. He's waiting for him to turn 18 years old. I know I'm late to the stream, but I was just happy to say happy birthday. Well, thanks a lot. I highly appreciate it. And I do appreciate all these happy birthdays. I will be going out later today, having a good day with my mate, an Esperanto speaker. Dale, I don't know if he's actually in here watching. He might actually be traveling to my place right now. You should like ChatGPT, lol. It's not A, it's B. I do have a ChatGPT investigation coming out within the week. Metatron made a video speaking Mandarin lately. I actually reacted to that video. I don't know if you guys saw it. I did a full react. This video did not get picked up in the algorithm. It freaking died, bro. Like, look at this. 2.1k views. That's tiny. But I'll just show you in case you didn't see it, because I am pretty proud of this video.
大家好，欢迎你们我的频道。
So what I did is I took his video and then I inserted myself into it as if I was also playing with him.
是梅达特龙。
大家好，欢迎来到Metatron 的频道。我叫 Evildea. What I'm going to do is I'm going to leave this playing. I'm going to quickly run over there because I need to grab a drink. I'll be back in like 1 minute, so you guys can just watch this and bitch about me in the comment section.
今天我们一起玩电子游戏。
Metatron， 我们要玩什么游戏？你没有告诉我。
你喜欢电子游戏吗？
当然了。
今天的游戏是欢迎九龙，这是个恐怖游戏。
我非常好。
就是心理恐怖游戏我们开始吧。
我们开始喽。这个
当然，这个游戏的背景。
Metatron， 你想告诉我，你想去一家饭店吃饭？为什么我们在这里？这个很奇怪的地方，这是你的家吗？
是中国，这是在香港。
可能你不知道，但是这个是Metatron 中国的房子。我们去看。
我在开车。
Metatron 现在我们去那个饭店吗？
九龙是一个复杂的城市，对不对？
为什么你告诉我这个是复杂的地方？Metatron， 这个。
咱们走吧。
我们去看你的房子吗？这是你的家吗？
开门。
I would find that actually funny if he did do a react to my actual video. I don't think he would, because like, what could you add except for sitting there having a good laugh? But he did comment on the video. He actually commented. So he said, you absolutely killed it. I haven't laughed this hard in a long time. Man, I can't believe you actually basically did an improv stand-up comedy sketch in Mandarin. This was so good. Also, my wife laughed her head off because like in this video, there's like a woman who's like trying to kill you type of thing. And I basically turned that into his wife. Evildea, show your audience average age and demographics, please. Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, why not? Okay, let's go analytics, audience. Apparently they don't exist. See, they just disappeared. Don't know what's going on there. Okay, is this the site? Okay, here we go. So it looks like most of you between 25 and 34. More skewing towards the younger side, which is good to know. I'm helping the youngins learn languages. Yeah, I've had people unsub from my channel. I've had people like comment saying, I don't know why, but I was unsub from your channel, which is really fucking annoying. I know every YouTuber says that when they're trying to make up for the fact that they're failing as a YouTuber, but I have had a couple of people say that. Do you eat besides drinking? I actually eat pretty good. I eat pretty good. This is just like a kind of a streaming thingy that I do now. I don't know why. Next stream idea, we watch Evildea's Christian film. I'd have to try and find it, realistically. But look at this. Most of you guys are in the US, the UK, Germany, Canada, and then Australia down here with 3.4% failure rate. What about top subtitle language? Look at this, Esperanto. Not even the Esperanto speakers like me anymore. I watched several times and didn't see Metatron. Oh, okay. Well, I'll show you where she is, okay? Have I still got the video open or did I close it? I think I closed it. Let me just reopen it.
大家好，欢迎你们我的频道，我是。
Okay, so it's around. I think it's around here.
现在他在哪？
是你的老婆吗? Okay, so are we going past it? must be around here.
我们可以喝茶。
哎呀，
我渴
终
了
于可以。
我喜欢喝茶，但是
给我
咖啡是我的最喜欢的。
我觉得我不想喝咖啡，你可以给我冰水还
谢谢
是
你
可乐？Come on, get to the point.
哇哦，我喝得很快。
你忘了？
我的房间的。
我也想喝。Okay, it actually happens right here. I don't know what happened. Or maybe it's in another part. Anyway, like, I know there's actually multiple spots I think she appears. Oh, I might be just lying. Anyway, Esperanto speakers learners, when Evildea start doing English videos, I don't want to play with you anymore. Bro, when I stopped making Esperanto videos, I got a lot of hate comments. A lot of hate comments, eh? The first bunch of comments I basically got were, you know, people only watch you for Esperanto, for your Esperanto abilities. So, like, if you're going to keep doing English videos, you're going to lose your entire audience. And I was like, well, you know, I've done fucking hundreds of Esperanto videos. I wanted to do something new. And then after that, my audience blew up. So, fuck those guys. But no, I did get a lot of hate comments. But also, there's a lot of Esperanto speakers who still watch me to this day. So, like, I'm not going to blame the whole community for those few haters. There's always those haters in every community. Are you a nihilist, hedronist, or what? What do you follow in general? Okay, so I'm not very good with these terminologies. So I am actually very, very optimistic about the future. And I'm the type of person who's excited to see where humanity goes overall. Like, I'm excited to see if we land on Mars and colonize Mars. I do want us to get outside outside our own sphere, I guess, right here, literally sphere, and, like, you know, colonize the galaxy type thing. Like, I think humanity's got a really bright future ahead of it. Now, obviously, there's some shit that happens along the way. There's wars and stuff, but, like, overall, I would say humanity's doing better than it was, you know, 100 years ago. So I'm very hopeful for the future. I don't think Esperanto will ever become like the international language or anything, but I also think it's going to continue to grow. That's my thoughts there. If you've got any other questions, when are you going to learn an obscure sub-Saharan African language? I actually watched a movie yesterday on, I think it was Netflix. Let me find it. Was it on this one? Now, I'm not going to watch this because Netflix will instantly hit me with a copyright strike. What was it? It was from New Zealand, and it was about when the British first landed there and they interacted with the natives of New Zealand. And there was a lot of language in that movie. New Zealand movie, British interact natives. I don't know. I cannot honestly remember the name of it. Is this it? Don't tell me that fucking worked. That actually worked. That actually worked. This is the movie. Okay, now I just gotta find the name of it. Okay. Let me scroll this down so you guys can see. Yeah, this is the movie here, okay, so can you give me because this is not the name it had when I watched it. Maybe it's got another, obviously that's the New Zealand, like the Maori or the Māori name that they use, but what's its English name that I watched on Netflix? But this movie here, is this the one? Actually, this might not be it. This might be it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Anyway, I watched a movie, and it was from New Zealand, Deadlands. Let's have a look. Is this it? Let's just go quickly to see. Yeah, this looks like it. Does it have the British actor in it? Wait. No, this is not it. This is not it. Anyway, so the time right now, it's like 11 a.m. I actually started early today. But the movie I watched, it showed a whole heap of the language aspect. You know, like there was some white people who had learnt the Maori language, and there was Maoris that learned the white people's language, you know, English, whatever. And it made me so fascinated in their language. I was kind of, and like I've got New Zealand heritage in my actual family, but I've never been interested in it before. But afterwards, I was kind of like, if I was to learn an indigenous language, it would probably be Maori. Now, either that or Cherokee, one of the two, because they're both just fucking sick. Anyway. I only have one mod, don't you know? Bro, I see you only have one mod. I have one mod here, but in my Discord I got a lot more mods. Let's see. Man, what time? Oh, okay, I already answered that. But yeah, anyway, I think we're probably going to wrap this stream up pretty soon, unless anyone's got any final questions, because I did say I'd go to about 11 for this one, and the numbers are starting to peel off now, obviously, as Europe's gone to sleep, and most of, well, I don't know what time it is there for you Americans. What's the time there? Go and have a happy birthday. Thanks for the hangout. Cheers, Evildea, and chat. Thanks a lot, guys. I've enjoyed this. I've enjoyed, you know, randomly inserting my camera over here to the right. I think the movie is The Convert. The Convert. Yes! That's the movie. Good work. Excellent movie. Excellent movie.
Truly grasp the enormity of this world.
100%. This is a really good movie. You guys should go check it out. Okay, almost 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. I joined right at the end. Happy birthday. Well, if you want me to hang around for like a few more minutes, I can. Just whatever, you know. How much of the Middle Eastern conflicts are just bad American monolingual better traders? Okay. Translators, okay. Do it, stream again, but schedule it. So last stream I did at nighttime, and that stream got a lot, like my nighttime, that got a lot more viewers than this stream. So I think either I have to go a lot earlier in the morning, because I got up at 7 this time, or I have to go a lot later into the night. So I'm not sure what time would be best, but I might just jump between the two, just so I can hit both sides of the audience, because, you know, that way everyone gets a little bit of time with Evildea. 2 a.m. here in Eastern Europe. Bloody hell, you guys stayed up late. Not really a linguistic film, not as much, but there are also a Rival movie about languages. I saw Arrival. That one's big in the conlang community, because it's like the first real conlang movie. Just snack something to the end of the video. Anyway, so hope you guys have enjoyed this video. Make sure, guys, if you want to support the channel, you can just hit the join button on my YouTube channel. It's right there at the top, and then you can become a member. You can just... There's like 3 different levels. The basic level just gives you like stickers and shit like that. But the middle level will get you bespoke videos that you guys can watch. There will be videos regarding Esperanto, like Esperanto only stuff. There's also probably going to be something that I'm doing with Martin from Spanish Boost Gaming. We're just figuring out the details on that. And then maybe also for the Japanese challenge if Mikkel gets his shit together. Anyway, I hope you guys have enjoyed the stream. Also, you didn't answer what age did you turn. Oh, 39. I'm 39. And make sure you join the Discord. That's also linked in the description. Next year's going to be the scary one. I'll see you all in the next stream.